There we go. We're all better now. What are we going to talk about today? I haven't a clue. I haven't a clue what we're going to talk about. I don't know. I didn't do any research. Sorry. He's good. This guy is good. He's amazing. I can't really get a good. It's really pretty. Oh, please elevate the live with the like a do. Letitia, your dinner looks very healthy. I don't know. Well, the greens didn't turn out right. I didn't like the greens. Let's just put it that way. And they were store-bought. Yucca Doolittle. Don't ever get the cans in the green in the can. Yucca Doolittle. Wow, how did he do this? He's amazing. I think I want to go black. Black, 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 black. Wow, he's good. I could look at his nails all day. I'm watching for my new slow cooker to arrive. And then I'm making soup batches for myself and friends. They submit requests of flavors. Oh, that's nice of you, Snowdrop. I'm going to red apple, red or Madam President. What's up, everyone? Oh my God. Let's see what's going on with Harry and Meghan, okay? Let's see if they're, oh my God. Remember London's fireworks? They were off the chain. The fireworks were spectacular. Live. Everybody was live that night. She can't be live right now. Auntie Mickey's house. I love the song. Mickey's house. Mickey's house. Mickey's house. Fall from the tree. Okay, I was looking at Proper Wise Guy. Real quick. Let's see what else. We are screwed. Doors closed, phones silent. Meghan and Harry enter their worst year yet. Hollywood access. Page 6. What to expect from Meghan and Harry in 2026. Royal reunions, more royal recap. I don't think so. Meghan Markle and Prince Harry hit all-time low sales themselves for 100K for private dinner. Oh, what about a private dinner? Auntie Mickey's house. Let's put on my music. Breaking news from demon dictator Santa Claus. Harry already preparing to lose his title after report William is planning to strip him of his royal role. Meghan is ready to go legal. I'm told you. Meghan ain't giving up them titles. She'll whoop you. I had a nightmare. It felt like a nightmare. It really did. I was working at this company and great company. I'm assuming they were paying me a lot. And this girl started yelling at me and blaming me for the baby hitting her head. It was an accident. I don't know how the baby hit her head. And the lady starts yelling at me. You dropped the baby again. You're fired. You need to get from over here. Just a random employee was just. I think so too, Demon Dictator. I think it's gossip. Gossip, gossip, gossip. Tabloid. Okay. What happened was that I was working at this company, right? And obviously there was some baby on the scene. And I don't know, we were babysitting. I don't know how the baby came in the picture. Why the baby was in the picture, but the baby was a main subject in the dream. And so yeah, this is a dream. The lady starts yelling at me, takes the baby and runs off. I get back to my desk to try to see what was going on with her because we wasn't at my desk. We was somewhere else in the office. And my boss was sitting right across from us when she started yelling at me and saying, you are not careful. You didn't hit the baby, hit her head, and you're careless. And, all you do is complain all day. And I was like, I've been complaining. I like my job. I think I had, and then I was like, I think I've been messing up all day. Like little things have been here and there. And I was like, maybe I should go home. I'm not doing a great job at work today. And I seem to be off. I made that comment to her. And then, like I said, she just blew up. Like I didn't know who the hell she was. It was like night and day. It was scary because One moment you're communicating with someone and laughing and giggling and having a great time. And then all of a sudden, boom, bang, and boom, she snaps. So I get back to my desk and the manager comes around there and she starts asking and other employees what happened and where's the baby. So the baby was somewhere safe. And I told the boss, I said, I didn't do anything. She just started yelling at me. And they started asking her, well, we saw the whole thing. People said, we saw the whole thing. And the other lady was in the wrong. It wasn't Letitia. But then I got real scared. And I woke up because I was like, I'm about to lose my job. If I lose my job, this is going to suck. I thought I was losing my job, and I got like my dream woke up after that. Yes, you do. Okay, guys, I have some stuff for us today. Yeah, it was Mary Taylor. I wonder what it meant. Let's ask GBT. I had a dream I need deciphered. Went to work, very high class job. And for some reason, there was this baby there, and the baby bumped her head, and I was blamed. One of my peers snapped on me, and my manager overheard it. Let's see. Although I was in the process of losing my job, I didn't lose the job. I woke up. But at this time, the manager was just gathering evidence to find out what happened. Let's see what GBT chat says. High-end job. This indicates a high expectation you place on yourself, wanting to be respected, trusted, or seen as capable. Yeah, I was trying to work my butt off at that job. A situation in walking where life where you feel you need to perform well or prove yourself. It doesn't have to be about an actual job. It can be school, family expectations, social pressure, or personal goals. No, they had the job right. I want to get a really good job. The baby, something vulnerable or new in responsibility, idea, part of yourself, innocence of something that can't defend itself, a situation that is fragile and easily misunderstood. Okay. The baby bumping his head. accidentally suggests something went wrong without bad intent. Being blamed. This is a key emotion symbol. Feeling unfairly blamed in real life. Fear of being misunderstood. Anxiety about being judged for something you didn't mean to do. Your peers snapping at you reflects social pressure or fear of confrontation. Someone reacting emotionally rather than fairly. I agree with all of that. Hi, Payne. The manager overhearing, the manager represents authority, truth, rules, or judgment, a part of you that wants things to be handled fairly. The fact that the manager didn't immediately fire you is important. Gathering evidence before deciding. You believe truth matters, the truth that fairness can win, even if it takes time. You may be learning to stay calm while being elevated. Waking up before losing the job implies the outcome isn't decided yet, either in your mind or in the real life situation. Overall meaning. This dream points to fear of being blamed for something you didn't intend. Fear of being blamed for something you didn't intend to do. Pressure to live up to high standards. A growing belief that some staying honest and patient can protect you. Learning that not every mistake or accident defines you. It's actually a maturing dream, not about failure, but about navigating responsibility and judgment. That was what it meant. Hello, Marine. I think they were right on point. GBG chat. I believe he was right on point. Oh, you go through nightmares where you scream. Your daughter has to wake you up. They're usually about bad ghosts attacking me. What the hell is that about? Let's find out from GBT chat and see. I have a question about another dream. My dream seems like a nightmare. There's usually about bad ghosts attacking me. What the hell is that about? The kind of dream you feel is really intense, but it's actually very common, especially for teens. This is not a teen. It doesn't mean anything supernatural is happening, and it doesn't mean there's something wrong with you. Here's what dreams like that usually point to. Ghosts in dreams. Ghosts often symbolize unresolved fears, things you try not to think about, stress or anxiety that follows you even when you're resting, feelings that don't have a clear source like uneasiness, guilt, or pressure. They're called ghosts in dreams because they represent things that feel hard to face directly. Being attacked. When you're being attacked in a dream, it usually means you feel overwhelmed or concerned in some way. Your brain is in defense mode. You may feel like problems are coming at you faster than you can handle. Ooh. This doesn't mean danger. It means your mind is practicing how to cope. Why it feels like a nightmare. Nightmares often show up when you're stressed, overtired, or emotionally overloaded. You've been holding things in instead of talking them out. Your brain is still developing. That's not true. That's for a teen. You're not a teen. Important thing to know, these dreams are about emotions, not reality. They are not predictions. They are not warnings. They are not ghosts. They're your brain saying something feels heavy. I need help processing it. It says avoid scary contact. Don't watch scary movies when you go to bed, anything scary. Write down, write the dream down once getting out, reducing repeat nightmares. Do something calming before sleep and get consistent sleep, even 30 minutes longer. Does the ghost chase you, trap you, or just appear? Do you fight back, freeze, or run? Marine. Hello, Tune the News. What's going on? Hi, Mary Taylor. Hi, Daisy Lee. Okay. Marine asked ChatGPT to interpret your dream. It's so good. I know. That was interesting, Marine. Anybody else got a dream? Hello, Sunflower. Marine said that makes sense. I've suffered from extreme anxiety since my mid-teens, so it's been decades. Oh, okay. Well, we interpreted Marine's dream. Anybody else got a dream? Mine told me what I needed to know. I really think that it was suffice. It was right on point. You know, the whole thing was great. All right, so I got some news about let's go here. I have another dream. I dream about my mom a lot. As a matter of fact, I dream about her all the time, that she's been alive all these years. She passed in 1992. Here, let me do this. I have a recurring dream about my mom for years, that she's been alive all these years. She passed in 1992. What does that mean? Oh, that's a really meaningful dream. And it makes sense that it stayed with you for years. I want to be clear and grounded about this in a way that's safe and supportive, says GBT Chat. When someone dreams repeatedly that a parent, and I've had this dream too, but it feels like every time I'm dreaming with my father, we're arguing, and it sucks. Like I'm mad at him, and I'm not. It's weird. Anyway, I'll find that out later, but let's continue. What this kind of dream usually means: when someone dreams repeatedly that a parent who's passed away is still alive, it usually points to grief and attachment, not anything supernatural. Here are the most common meanings. Your bond didn't end. Your mom being alive in the dream often means your mind will hold her as a source of safety, comfort, and guidance. A part of you hasn't fully accepted her absence, not in a bad way, just emotionally. Your brain revisits unfinished feelings. Recording dreams like this happens when the loss happened before we're ready to understand it. It happened before you were ready to understand it. There were feelings you didn't get to express: confusion, missing her, questions. Your mind is still integrating with her absence, means at different stages of life as you grow, the meaning of losing her changes. So the dream comes back. She represents something that you need. In dreams, parents often symbolize safety, being cared for, feeling understood, and stability. One gentle thing you can do, sometimes it helps to write a letter to your mom saying anything you never got to say, or write what you imagine she would say to you now. You don't have to show it to anyone. It's just a way to let your brain finish a conversation it's been holding on to. What it does not mean, it doesn't mean she's secretly alive. It doesn't mean you stuck in the past, and it doesn't mean you're doing anything wrong. It means you loved her and that love is still a part of you. Okay. There you go. There you go. Who was that? That was Lisa. That was Lisa's dream. Hey, what we need? Flat? Flat as fuck. Oh, flat ass. Okay. Oh, okay. Lisa, thanks for sharing. Highly Sensitive says, I've heard that a lot of stories will be coming, and I heard Omid will be back. If he does come back, it's going to only be for a moment. I know, Lisa. It's such an in-depth explanation. Yeah, and it just, I wouldn't blame you one bit. Oh, you're welcome, Maureen. It was. It helped me with my dream as well. Yeah, that can be very confusing. That can be very confusing, Lisa. Yes. Because you were young. Your mom was young. All right. No more dreams, guys, anymore. Let's see, where is it? I dropped the link. Anybody want to come up and hang outy do? And then I'm going to go over here. I missed my song. Lady Letitia. Hollywood Access. Very sorry about that, Lisa, about your mom. Oh, wow. They're dying so young. Yeah, you were, Lisa. As a matter of fact, let me go back to the teen part. Okay, so it says for kids and teens, especially, the brain sometimes protects itself by keeping loved ones alive in dreams. So that's it, Lisa. I just wanted to give you the teen part of it. For kids and teens, especially the brain, sometimes, let me see, where was I? For kids and teens, especially, the brain sometimes protects itself by keeping loved ones alive in dreams. Okay. Sorry to hear that, highly sensitive. And Lisa. Yeah, I just, because Kara's 5 and I'm 53. I'm just hoping that I live to see her graduate, you know. I live to see her get married, maybe have kids. That would be awesome. Yeah, 21 is young. Yeah, that was young, Lisa. Oh, Monday's her birthday. Well, let's wish her happy birthday on Monday. Let's wish your mom a happy birthday on Monday. Oh, that's beautiful, Daisy. I know. Let me get it together, girlfriend. Oh, and I learned some new little tricks too. Watch this. explosion. These are my new sounds. All right, let's get ready to have some fun. Okay, come on, go down, go down, go down. What happened to my music?
It did not start with fireworks. It started with silence, the kind that feels deliberate. Meghan and Harry have walked into a new year with the loudest thing around them being how quiet everyone else has become. For a couple that once commanded headlines with a
Wow, you guys were young when you lost your moms. Sorry to hear that. And Demon Dictator, sorry that you never knew your mom. Sorry about that. Cindy, let's put some hearts in the chat for our mothers and for those that have lost their mothers, or for those that didn't even have a relationship. But let's put some hearts in the chat for everyone. Yes, bless your dad and your twin sister. You lost your twin sister. I love the hearts. Okay, so this live is going to be about going back in memory lane. Meghan in 2026, 25, a little bit that is. And this is from Access Hollywood.
single appearance. This shift matters. The royal family is saying nothing. No public reaction. No olive branch. No visible tension either. Just distance. And in the world they chose, silence is not neutral. It is a closed door. What is happening now did not arrive overnight. This has been building for years. Every interview, every project, every carefully framed grievance added weight. At first, the attention worked in their favor. Curiosity carried them. Sympathy followed. Then fatigue set in.
What?
Audiences do not stay emotionally invested forever, especially when the story never evolves. The royal family understands restraint better than anyone. They wait. They let storms pass. And right now, they are waiting Meghan and Harry out. No response is a response. It tells the public that whatever noise is being made elsewhere does not deserve engagement. Inside royal circles, the message is clear. Trust is gone. Not bruised. Not strained. Gone. Once private conversations become public narratives, the relationship changes permanently. There is no undo button for that. The palace has chosen containment. Keep them out, keep quiet, move forward. What makes this moment uncomfortable for Meghan and Harry is timing. Their relevance has always depended on proximity to the institution they rejected. Distance weakens that connection. When the royals stop reacting, the storyline loses oxygen. Media interest follows power. It always has. Right now, power sits firmly with the monarchy that stayed put. William and Catherine continue their work. They show up. They keep it measured. They do not explain themselves. That contrast is not accidental,
Okay, I'm
and it
bored.
is not kind to those watching from the outside. Meghan and Harry are now facing something they have not handled well before: being ignored. Controversy can be spun, criticism can be reframed, silence cannot. Silence leaves room for people to decide on their own, and that rarely benefits someone whose brand relies on being heard. The entertainment world has also cooled. Deals sound impressive until results are expected. Hollywood is transactional. It does not reward drama forever. It rewards delivery. When projects underperform or fail to shift culture, patience runs thin. The novelty wears off. There was a moment when everything they touched felt urgent. That moment has passed. Now each new announcement is met with a pause instead of excitement. People ask whether there is anything new to say. More often than not, the answer feels familiar. What hurts most is that this was avoidable. The public was ready to support a new chapter built on purpose, not resentment. Instead, the narrative stayed locked in opposition. Them versus the crown. Victims versus tradition. That framing has a shelf life. Meanwhile, the royal family has mastered the long game. They do not rush to defend their image. They let consistency do the work. Over time, stability reads as strength. Drama reads as noise. This quiet start to the year is not just a slow news cycle. It is a signal. Invitations are not coming.
Okay, Harry.
Commentary is not being addressed. The bridge is not being rebuilt. The palace has moved on, and that is the most damaging development of all.
Yeah.
Public sympathy has limits. Once people feel they're being asked to pick sides repeatedly, they disengage. The world
The royals have moved on from Meghan and Harry. There's no relationship there. There's no bond. There's no love lost. It's really dead in the water. Thanks to this lady right here in the pink. She divided Harry from his family. He didn't have to do that. He could have told her, no, I'm not going to Montecito with you. We're going to stay here. We can go visit. What we're not going to do is move. You said you wanted to be a royal and move with me. You said you were going to change your life for this new life. It's not like you're talking to your father and your sister and anyone else in your family. It's not like you're contacting them or you're missing anything. The only thing you had to go back to was an empty Canada apartment because you had no more deals. The deals had dried up. And let me tell you something. The TIG would not be successful as the Instagram is more successful because people know who you are, not because we like you, because we know who you are. And Paula M has what I was going to say about Paula M. Can you imagine having a nightmare where Bloody Harry is trying to kiss you? Was that what happened to you, Maureen? The Prince Harry, the Duchess of Sussex, the Duke of Sussex, tries to kiss in a dream. Let's see what GBG chat has to say. What do you think about the royal family? Do you honestly think that the royal family would welcome these two back with open arms? When a well-known public figure like Prince Harry appears in a dream and tries to kiss you, the meaning is almost never about romance or the real person. What the image usually symbolizes, Prince Harry as a symbol often represents public attention, of being noticed, someone who is well known, but also seen as emotional, rebellious, or different from expectation, power mixed with vulnerability, a spotlight figure, someone others talk about or judge. We do talk about him and we do judge him. That's why a kiss in a dream. In a dream, a kiss usually symbolizes validation or acceptance, wanting approval or recognition, being acknowledged by someone who's with status or authority, a desire to feel seen or understood. Well, we definitely don't want that. Well, and it doesn't mean sexual desires, especially in the dreams. It's about connection and improve, not intimacy. Putting it together, the dream likely points to something like wanting to be recognized or valid, wanting approval from someone important. I don't think so. Feeling like attention, could or good or bad, is coming your way. Processing ideas about identifying independence or being judged by others. Oh, it says because your other dreams involved different people. Different people. I don't either. Alice says, I don't think there's a chance in hell that Harry will be invited back as a working royal. If King Charles was to see his son and get grandchildren, I think that is a private matter. Yep, and I don't think that is going to be something like, oh, you let me see the kids, now you can be back as a royal. You let me see the kids, oh, now you can get security. No, but that's how Meghan and Harry mind works. Yeah. And they think that they also believe, I forgot what I was going to say. I don't think Meghan is welcome back by the royal family in a capacity, in any capacity. I agree too. I don't think she's been invited back to the Christmas parties, to anything. They invited them to the coronation. That seemed like it was difficult within itself. She made a spectacle out of that and didn't take those kids to see their grandfather be crowned king. Very sad situation. I don't think Meghan is welcome back by the royal family. No.
The world is heavy enough already. Endless grievance does not inspire loyalty. It exhausts it. Meghan and Harry wanted independence. They got it. But independence comes without the protective glow of the crown. There is no automatic reverence. Everything must
You decided that you wanted to go off on your own and live privately. I think Stormy said it yesterday. You made that decision to leave the royal family. You knew security was going to be removed. You knew titles were going to be on the chopping block. You knew that you were not going to be able to grift off of the royal family. But you are. Nothing you do is authentic. Harry and Meghan will sue. Hello, Alice. They sure will. Harry and Meghan will sue if the Duke titles are removed. And I have said this all along. There is another case where a Duke tried to disinherit his son and take the titles away that resulted in a suit. Who won? Who won that one, Alice? I believe that William is going to have a lot of support to be able to take their titles. You know, his justification on why he's removing them and so on. I don't think that that's something he would just go into being a king to do. But I think if she keeps on with her shenanigans, I do believe that the stripping of the titles is a must. Sunflower, the 11th Duke of Marlborough was not allowed to disinherit his son's titles. His son was in prison and lost. The son is now facing 3 charges of attempted strangulation. Wow. The son won the lawsuit and is currently the 12th Duke of Marlborough. Oh, he's still a duke. If they think they can bring their worldwide privacy tour back to the UK, the public will be waiting to welcome them. We want privacy. We want privacy, says Marine. Snowdrop, the home security of the UK, posted on X. Happy New Year. Abolish the monarchy. Oh, that is sad. Snowdrop, why would they say that? Guys, did you enjoy the fireworks last night? Yeah, that was very... Yeah, that was wow.
Stand on its own merit. Right now, that ground feels shaky. There is also the question of identity. Are they activists, entertainers, commentators, or...
What the hell are they? Are they humanitarians, commentators? Are they actors? Are they philanthropy? Are they a CEO? Are they a charity worker? What the hell are they? Because every other week, she's titling herself something else. She titles herself something else. I'm as ever. And love with Meghan. And then I'm on Lemonado. Like all this crap-a-doodle is in her biography on the website. how she constantly is updating the constantly updating her resume. Her horoscope yesterday was on point. Yeah. What else is she going to name herself? She became a CEO this year because the CEO quit. Also, the communications um, president quit, Meredith, and also James Holt. He left the building. Such a shame. Yep, they're bullies. Yeah. Maureen said their resume reads like a comedy sketch. I agree with you on that one. Oh, thank you for the updates, Snowdrop. Hello, Susan. They are failing, and we saw this coming. Each year, she's going down this downward spiral, and she thinks she's going up with her jam scam. Happy New Year, Lady Spice. I wonder what new thing she's going to name herself. Entrepreneurship. I'm a business owner. I'm a social climber. Like, she's all these things. I'm a mother. Did you see how many names she has?
There is also the question of identity. Are they activists, entertainers, commentators?
Entertainer, activist, entertainer, philanthropist, CEO, entrepreneur. What else is she? I mean, the list goes on and on. You can't. The list is a viable list of who she thinks she is. Her bio is her trying to relate to us in a sense. Really, if you think about it, that poor mother and father in Hollywood, that's why H and M can never be near the future king and family. Why? Her true titles: daughter, half sister, and cable actress. Those are the real deal thank you meal titles, not CEO, not entrepreneur, not philanthropy, not all this made up crap that she does one time and think she's that person. Oh, Rob Reiner.
It's Lady Leticia.
Do. Let's see how many. Let's see how many titles she has.
Lady Leticia. It's
How
Lady
many titles do you have?
Also, the question of identity. Are they activists, entertainers, commentators, or ex-royals still defining themselves by what they left behind? Until that is settled, every move feels reactive instead of intentional. The harsh truth is this: the royal family does not need Meghan and Harry to survive or thrive. The opposite is not true. That imbalance has become obvious, and it is changing how the world watches them. Silence from the palace sends a message to media outlets too.
Wow, she
It says
looks like she has that ugly sex face. Okay, like nothing's cute about her face when she's doing that. Look at that. Wait a minute. That. Shut your mouth. Sorry. Oh, she has a perfume launch. The Duchess of Alba. As far as Meghan is concerned, Your Royal Highness stands for her rank hypocrisy. As the Queen managed it, never complain, never explain.
world watches them. Silence from the palace sends a message to media outlets too. It says there is no story here worth chasing. Once that perception takes hold, attention.
Did you hear what they said? There is no subject here. There is nothing left for Meghan and Harry. They're not going to be talked about in 2026 as we think that they are. The only thing Meghan has going for her is her Instagram page, and that's the only thing we're going to be seeing. All this about new products and new. The old ones need to go to the garbage. As far as Meghan is concerned, yes. Santa song, The Lady and the Tramp. They're basically trying to say that Meghan's popularity is over. It's, regardless of As Ever, Lemonado, Humanitarian, all these things that she's done and put herself next to, has still not been able to make her this famous person like Oprah. She is trying her best to be a billionaire and to have respect of the audience, and it's not happening. And so this year in 2026, the main media source won't have much to talk about. And the little that they did talk about was when her father was in the Philippines, when there's something not going so well. Yeah, I like the Queen's motto. Never complain, never explain. Let's see. I'm in the chat, guys. Isn't that what she needs and what she wants? Wants to be talked about, wants to be in the spotlight, want to have a degree, want to be a part of this big thing called Hollywood and be loved.
Drifts elsewhere. New scandals, new stars, new distractions. This is how relevance fades, not with a scandal, but with indifference. If there is a comeback planned, it will require humility, reinvention, and a clear break from old narratives. That is not easy. It means letting go of the very conflict that old narratives. That is not easy. Back planned, it will require humility, reinvention, and a clear break, not with a scandal, but with indifference. If there is a comeback planned, it will.
If there is a comeback plan, this was her year to come back. This was it. She branded herself for this year, 2025. Love Meghan, as ever, Lemonado. Now she's focusing in on her. She's focusing in on her. I forgot what I was gonna say. She can't go anywhere. She's stuck. And her personality and who she has become as a person has gotten her where she is today. And no matter how many times she rebrands herself, it's gonna look the same. It's going to be the same, it's going to look the same, and it's just gonna be the same. Hold on, I wanted to see.
Scandal, but with indifference. If there is a comeback planned, it will require humility.
Why do they need a comeback plan? Aren't they already successful? I just wonder. She just came out with 2025. What more could she need to do to try to make herself popular? She did just tell her father to kiss her butt and don't ever contact me again. Famous for her personality and my evil personality, in my opinion. The smell is always going to stink before she enters. She had an opportunity of a lifetime. She had a opportunity of a lifetime for herself, to make a name for herself. But she chose to go to Hollywood and post on Instagram and sell jelly and jam. You have fallen from grace so far. You have. Look what the life you chose. Because she wanted to live in Montecito. She is going to have to change her public perception
Lady Letitia,
in order for people to look at her in a different light.
Letitia, Lady
How is she going to do that when she can't even get up and give her father a phone call? She can't even begin the road to redemption. That's what she needs to be writing in the sand. Road to redemption.
It's Lady Letitia,
Harry and Meghan and Andrew all need to fade away. You know what? It's about to happen. They're talking about it. They're talking about how is she going to bring herself back to be relevant? Because right now she's not relevant and no one's talking about her. The only TMZ and like this is TMZ. This is Access Hollywood, I believe it's supposed to be. Don't start talking about Meghan unless there is a scandal. And of course, her not going to see her dad is a scandal. Snowdrop, she's not going to listen to our PR team, but then she knows more than anyone. She does. When she interviews, it's like, I Miss Know-It-All. I know everything there is to know about being a royal, and she was over there 15 minutes. You have no idea what it takes to be that. And you walked in with your head focused on getting the hell out of there. By all means, Meghan was leaving to come and try to make a name for herself. Not be Harry's wife. Oh no, I don't want to be just his wife. I do too. I wonder what she's gonna break out with next. Well, she gotta promote. Hold on. Meghan said, I need to step back from Lemonado so I can look at my businesses and focus on those. Focus on my business. What business? You selling jam out of a jar and talking about you got this whole enterprise. The jam should be selling itself. The jam should be selling itself. The wicks, the candle wicks, the candy, all that should just be selling itself. What do you need to regroup and capitalize on? Just making up stuff that sounds profound. You just be making up stuff and hopefully it sounds profound. She's going to be putting out stuff. She wants to be talked about. And when nobody's talking about her, that's when she needs to be worried. Because all this privacy BS, there's nothing private about you, Meghan.
Lady Letitia, it's Lady Letitia. Letitia, Lady Letitia. Lady Letitia.
As much as I'm repulsed by that Marco creature, I also find Harry repugnant. He's a traitor and a Jewless bitter little spare, jealous, bitter little spare, who isn't even fit to be that. When an L limp tick, he is, well, Marine has her take on Meghan and Harry today. They're repulsive. He's a traitor. He's jealous and bitter. Meghan feeds off of his negative energy. Sunflower says, my new project after Harry's hearing will be a review of all 5 years of Archie Well Foundation and trying to find out the charities that supported and showing up and doing good work, doing good based on the finances. That would be interesting. Yep, keep us posted, says Payne. These people are trying to tell us that Meghan is no longer this, her popularity, her personality and popularity is gone. It's gone. As much as I am repulsed by, read that one. I was going to read it again, but I'm not. I am tripping. And the reason why I'm tripping is that Meghan has branded herself so many different times. It's not even funny. Like, I'm coming out, I'm coming out, I'm coming out. Rebrand, rebrand, rebrand. And she thought being in her garden, picking raspberries and making some raspberry jam and selling it for $20 a bottle close to it is going to make her successful. It probably would have if she wasn't such a mean, repulsive person like Marine has stated. Ooh. Yeah, let's see what else they got to say about how we're going to rebuild her. Huh? Okay, thank you. How is she going to rebuild? How is she going to fix this failure? How is she going to fix that she's hit the bottom? You think Instagram is going to make her rich? It's going to change her persona that we see? What is she going to need to do to change her image?
Reinvention and a clear break from old narratives. That is not easy. It means letting go of the very conflict that made them famous in the first place. For now, the doors are shut, not slammed, not dramatized, just closed. And the quiet surrounding Meghan and Harry feels less like peace and more like consequence. The year has started without them at the center. That alone says more than any statement ever could. It did not start with fireworks. It started with silence, the kind that feels deliberate. Meghan and Harry have walked into a new year with the loudest thing around them being how quiet everyone else has become. For a couple that once commanded headlines with a single appearance, this shift matters. The royal family is saying nothing. No public reaction. No olive branch. No visible tension either. Just distance. And in the world they chose, silence is not neutral. It is a closed door. What is happening now did not arrive overnight. This has been building for years. Every interview, every project, Every carefully framed grievance added weight. At first, the attention worked in their favor. Curiosity carried them. Sympathy followed. Then fatigue set in. Audiences do not stay emotionally invested forever, especially when the story never evolves.
Megan, this was your year to do it. You wrote it in the sand, okay? You did 2025 in the sand. Hello, Kathy. Last year was her comeback year. 2026 is her go away year. Oh, Megadu. Maybe you need to hang up your towel for a moment. I agree with Kathy as well. Oh, wow. You're going to take your clothes off? I want to be rich with love, peace, and happiness. That's what came in my mind, Snowdrop. Yes, they do need to just go away and be quiet for a moment. Maybe rebrand in 2027. Letitia, I think we can all find how subhuman this awful woman is. It's truly shocking and heartbreaking too. It really is. And see, this is what's going to crush her. What's going to crush her is no more big deals, no more recognition, no more bought awards, no more, oh, we love you, Meghan, we love you, Meghan. And all the doors have been shut. But if you listen to her talk, she's a successful businesswoman that knows all these rich people that, and that's why she's going to be rich. Hello, Michelle Lee. I didn't like the greens in a can. Yuck-a-do. It was a big yuck-a-do. Okay? Like, don't do that again. Privacy report.
The royal family understands restraint better than anyone. They wait. They let storms pass. And right now, they are waiting Meghan and Harry out. No response is a response. It tells the public that whatever noise is being made elsewhere does not deserve engagement. Inside royal circles, the message is clear. Trust is gone. Not bruised. Not strained. Gone. Once private conversations become public narratives, the relationship changes permanently. There is no undo button for that. The palace has chosen containment. Keep them out. Keep quiet. Not bruised. Not strained. Gone. Once private conversations become public narratives, the relationship changes permanently. There is no undo button for that. The palace has chosen containment. Keep them out. Keep quiet. Move forward. What makes this moment uncomfortable for Meghan and Harry is timing. Their relevance has always depended on proximity to the institution they rejected. Distance weakens that connection. When the royals stop reacting, the storyline loses oxygen. Media.
Ooh. When the royal family stops talking, Meghan and Harry loses oxygen. That is so true. It is so
Lady
true.
Leticia,
The royals have separated
Lady
themselves completely
Leticia,
from Harry and Meghan. And ever since they have separated themselves,
Leticia,
they have been going downhill. What have they been successful in?
Lady Leticia,
Name one thing that's been a success.
Lady Leticia.
Hi, Lee. It's good to see you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Michelle. There's the link.
It's Lady Leticia,
The failures.
Leticia,
Is that the song link? I don't think I can play the song Snowdrop.
Lady
I'll be
Leticia,
struck.
Lady
They're
Leticia.
failures.
It's Lady Leticia,
And the deniability that they have
Leticia,
going on is strong.
Lady
And I am not trying to make them be not successful.
Leticia,
Hopefully, they are successful in their endeavors so they can make money and live how they want to live. But it's going to be very difficult for that to happen. I was just thinking about Netflix a moment ago and just thinking about how much money they gave Meghan and Harry, and not just the money, but the time they spent with them. And I bet they could not wait to get out of that contract. So now they're on a need to know basis, a case by case basis.
It's Lady Leticia, Leticia, Lady Leticia, Lady Leticia.
Oh, yeah, she would. Yes. Things she wouldn't do. Never canned vegetables for me. Oh, now go and buy fresh that my mom said that you have to clean, or that bag ones that have been being cut, not sidestepping your mother, but will talk you through and you'll be pleased. Yes, Michelle. My mom tried to help me fix them, to put some stuff in there, like the bacon grease, and it tasted like a can. It did. It shouldn't be in a can. Don't put the collard greens in a can. Here we go. So I can see you guys. You can see me. Oh, I'm sorry about your baby. Are you cooking him some soup, Alice? That's right, Kathy. She doesn't have anything important to say. And when she does open her mouth, it's about herself. You know, her entrepreneurship, how she's successful, what's on her resume, and so on and so on. It's never an inspiring situation that she comes across in. It's nothing inspiration. How much she advocate for women. Not me. I'm not getting nothing out of it. Remember yesterday? She says, "I'm a big advocate for women. I'm just, I'm a really big believer."
Leticia, Lady
Sure.
Leticia,
So, how do you feel about men?
Lady Leticia, it's Lady Leticia,
Thank you, Snowdrop.
Leticia, Lady Leticia,
Media interest follows power. It always has. Right now, power sits firmly with the monarchy that stayed put. William and Catherine continue their work. They show up. They keep it measured. They do not explain themselves. That contrast is not accidental, and it is not kind to those watching from the outside. Meghan and Harry are now facing something they have not handled well before: being ignored. Controversy can be spun. Criticism can be
Being ignored. Can you imagine Megan being ignored? That's why she came out with that twerking video. Do y'all want to see it again? Do y'all want to see the twerking video?
Leticia, Lady Leticia, Lady Leticia, it's Lady Leticia,
I won't show it if you don't want to see it.
Leticia, Lady Leticia, Lady Leticia. It's Lady Leticia.
All right.
Lady Leticia.
This is how desperate she is.
Lady
This is the I'm desperate. Look at me. Look at me. I don't want privacy. I don't want privacy. I want to shake, 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 shake your booty. Shake, 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 shake your booty. Look at this. This is embarrassing, girl. You're embarrassing yourself. Yeah. Whoa. I want to be seen. This is that look. I want to be noticed. I want to have it going on. This is going to boost my morale up. People are going to start liking me now that I didn't hitched up my skirt and did the twerk.
Leticia.
Her baby mommy video.
Lady Leticia.
Oh yeah, this video ain't going nowhere.
Lady Leticia.
She's going to be totally upset when she is ignored.
Lady Leticia.
No, this video is on point.
Lady Leticia.
Look at this. And look at him looking like Dork the Donald Duck. Watch, here he comes. So Megan shaking her butt.
It's Lady
Yeah, I'm gonna spin it around. Look, here he comes.
Leticia.
He cannot dance.
Leticia. Lady Leticia. It's Lady Leticia.
Okay, master, I'm coming. Come to me, Harry.
Leticia.
I'm coming.
Lady Leticia.
Oh, jeez.
Lady Leticia.
Get in a place, Harry. Get in the place. Yeah, they do. I think so too. I think it's an embarrassment, to tell you the truth. She's like an idiot. It does question, is she pregnant or not? It does question, makes many questions. What is that? It don't look attached to her stomach. And here's the kicker. They're trying to make it seem like they have fun together. You know, play dancing and stuff. This looks so rehearsed. It's so rehearsed. And don't get in my way, Harry. Come on, idiot. Get back in them. Get back in there. Oh, Snowdrop. He does? He has rhythm? Because he doesn't have it on here. It looks like Harry. Look, idiot. Oh, snap it. Look at his booty. Oh. I know this. I know the routine. Look at this.
Be reframed. Silence cannot. Silence leaves room for people to decide on their own, and that rarely benefits someone whose brand relies on being heard. The entertainment world has also cooled. Deals sound impressive until results are expected. Hollywood is transactional. It does not reward drama forever. It rewards delivery. When projects underperform or fail to shift culture, patience runs thin. The novelty wears
Come,
off.
Kathy.
There was a moment when everything they touched felt urgent. That moment has passed. Now each new announcement is
Each new announcement is like, yeah, right. I'll see it when I believe it. Kathy says a pregnant belly does not look like that. It don't. Bunched up. Saw Harry's booty, girl. Shaking his booty. He's doing it. Really? Snowdrop. I wonder, can I find that link? Here, let me look it up. Hold on, guys.
It's Lady Letitia. Letitia. Lady Letitia. Lady Letitia. It's Lady Letitia. Letitia.
Maybe this is it.
Lady Letitia.
Oh, yeah, I did see it.
Lady Letitia.
Hold on, here we go.
Don't do that, baby. Wait. What? Yeah, baby mama. She gon' do that, baby. Wait. What?
Oh, that's very short.
Yeah, baby mama. She gon' do that, baby.
It's Lady Letitia. Letitia.
Come on, computer.
Lady Letitia. Lady Letitia. It's Lady Letitia. Letitia.
When the song come on, let's see it go. Baby, this song been pregnant for way too long.
It's Lady Letitia.
Uh-oh. She is not pregnant. Her belly cannot do that. Your belly can't do what it's doing. Look at that. Watch her belly. Watch when she holds it. The belly can't do that. Almost at the end, guys.
Is met with a pause instead of excitement. People ask whether there is anything new to say. More often than not, the answer feels familiar. What hurts most is that this was avoidable. The public was ready to support a new chapter built on
Yes.
purpose, not resentment. Instead, the narrative stayed locked in opposition. Them versus the crown, victims versus tradition. That framing has a shelf life. Meanwhile, The royal family has mastered the long game. They do not rush to defend their image. They let consistency do the work. Over time, stability reads as strength. Drama reads as noise. This quiet start to the year is not just a slow news cycle.
So true.
It is a signal. Invitations are not coming. Commentary is
Hi,
not being
Jill.
addressed. The bridge is not being rebuilt. The palace has moved on, and that is the most damaging development of all. Public sympathy has limits.
Yeah, it's
Once people feel
solid.
they're being asked to pick sides repeatedly, they disengage. The world is heavy enough already. Endless grievance does not inspire loyalty. It exhausts it. Meghan and Harry wanted independence. They got it. But independence comes without the protective glow of the crown. There is no automatic reverence. Everything must stand on its own merit. Right now, that ground feels shaky. There is also the question of identity. Are they activists, entertainers, commentators, or ex-royals still defining themselves
All
by what they
that.
left behind? Until that is settled, every move feels reactive instead of intentional. The harsh truth is this: the royal family does not need Meghan and Harry to survive or thrive. The opposite is not true. That imbalance has become obvious, and it is changing how the world watches them. Silence from the palace sends a message to media outlets too. It says there is no story here worth chasing. Once that perception takes hold, attention
There
drifts
is
elsewhere.
no story here. Wow. There is not a storyline. She doesn't have a storyline. They said, your belly can't move like that. It's hard and stiff at the top. At least mine was.
Lady Letitia,
That's right, Dale.
Lady Letitia, it's Lady Letitia.
New scandals, new stars, new distractions. This is how relevance fades, not with a scandal, but with indifference. If there is a comeback planned, it will require humility, reinvention, and a clear break from old narratives.
Humility, accountability, and humility. Both.
That is not easy. It means letting go of the very conflict that made them famous in the first place. For now, the doors are shut, not slammed, not dramatized, just closed. And the quiet surrounding Meghan and Harry feels less like peace and more like consequence. The year has started without them at the center. That alone says more than any statement ever could.
Lady Letitia, it's Lady Letitia.
All right, guys, I wanted to show you something the other day.
On this episode of Reading the Royals, we're going to explore the striking similarities as well as the key differences between two women born nearly a century apart. Both were American divorcees, both were avid readers of Vogue, and had very similar and very expensive
It's Lady
Okay, I'm looking for it.
Letitia, Lady Letitia, Lady Letitia,
Catherine and
Letitia,
rapper identified as one of four shot on New Year's Day at a Dallas After Hours club. Wow.
Lady Letitia.
Prince William and Princess Catherine share never before seen photos of 2025. Oh, that's a pretty dress.
Leticia, Lady Leticia, Lady Leticia, it's Lady Leticia, Leticia,
A little bit of Catherine and Diana.
Lady Leticia, Lady Leticia.
Commercial.
It's Lady Leticia.
That is a beautiful dress. Yes, someone asked yesterday who dresses better, Catherine or Meghan. Catherine.
Lady Leticia. It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia.
Oh, oh,
It's Lady
that was beautiful. Okay, guys, I wanted to show you something the other day that Donald Trump did, and then I'll let you lovely people go.
Leticia. Lady Leticia.
Okay.
Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia.
Here it is right here. All right, let me check on my chat.
It's Lady Leticia. Leticia.
That's right, Diane. She has no shame to her game.
Leticia.
Demonic Megan,
Lady
Marmalade
It's Lady
is insulting and mocking those of us who have been pregnant.
Leticia. Lady Leticia.
This is a violating message to the royal family, monarchy, and British people that it's an okie dokie, says Michelle. Harry seems to be acting very feminine. I wonder which one is which, Dell.
It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady
It did. The short hair just looks good on her. And I like long hair just because. But Diana looked really good with short hair. It just was her signature look. Now, guys, did you remember this was in the White House? I don't watch CNN. I'm not a fan of CNN. I used to be when Don Lemon was on there, but I no longer watch them. this particular incident in the White House that Donald Trump wrote comments at the bottom of each president's picture. Let's go through it.
It's Lady Leticia.
Fame. They almost read some of them like Truth Social posts, including the ones under President Obama's that says he was one of the most divisive political figures in American history. Under President Biden's, it describes him as Sleepy Joe Biden and also says that he was the worst U.S. president in history. There are some that are nicer, including under Ronald Reagan's, for example, where President Trump says at the end that he was a fan of Trump's long before he ran for president. The White House press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, says the president actually hand wrote some of these plaques himself. So these new plaques have just been added to the so-called Presidential Walk of Fame. They almost read some of them like
Is that
Truth Social
even
posts,
legal?
including the ones under President Obama's that says he was one of the most divisive political figures in
Look at
American
the gold.
history. Under President Biden's, it describes him as Sleepy Joe Biden and also says that he was the worst U.S. president in history. There are some that are nicer, including under Ronald Reagan's, for example, where President Trump says at the end that he was a fan of Trump's long before he ran for president. The White House press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, says the president actually hand wrote some of these plaques himself. So these new plaques have just been added to the so-called presidential.
Leticia. Lady Leticia.
So, guys, that's what I think about what's going on with Meghan. I really do think that, I really do think that she is having to rebrand her, she needs to rebrand herself. You know, she's going to have a hard time with society and people noticing her and talking about her. She's going to have to make herself be noticeable in the media, because I don't think the media is going to be talking about, not the mainstream media is going to be talking about Harry and Meghan in 2026, unless she knocks down their door and say, look at me, I'm twerking again.
Lady Leticia.
Look at me, I'm twerking again. Twerk, twerk, twerk. Do the twerk, do the twerk, do the twerky, twerky, twerky. Uh-huh. She is twerking it. I gotta clean up my living room, guys. It's a mess. It's got Toy City everywhere. Dell says something really not good about Harry. The twerkadoo. Have you tried to come up here, Dell? You can't click on the link. Here, I'm going to send the link down again. And hello, you guys in the bushes out there. Hello, thanks for coming. And leave a comment and let me know what you guys think of the live. I put it back out there to see. Check out Don Lemon on New Orleans on New Year's Eve. He was crowned King of New Year's Eve by the mayor. Oh, he was?
It's Lady Leticia. Leticia.
All right.
Lady Leticia.
Don Lemon.
Lady Leticia.
New Year's Eve.
Leticia. Leticia.
All right. Look at
Lady Lady Letitia.
Girl. Oh shit. That would be nice. That might the right way, right? You know, Don is lit.
I am lit.
Oh
my god, I've had like 4 shots and whatever. I'm gonna have a lot more.
I have to get in early.
It's a Baymax. She's not a warm up.
Hey, no, I'm definitely a late girl.
His microphone is upside down.
Oh shit.
That would be nice. That might the right way, right? You know, Don is lit.
I am lit.
Oh
my god, I've had like 4 shots and whatever. I'm gonna have a lot more.
I have to get in early.
It's a Baymax. She's not a warm up.
Hey, no, I'm definitely a late girl.
Oh shit.
That would be nice. That might the right way, right?
Look at his crown.
You know, Don is lit.
I am lit. Oh my god, I've had like 4 shots and whatever. I'm gonna have a lot more.
I have to get in early.
It's a Baymax. She's not a warm up.
Hey, no, I'm definitely a late girl.
Oh shit.
That would be nice. That might the right way, right? You know, Don is lit.
I am lit.
I think it's so funny. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year, you already know. You are always there. Happy New Year, John. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, you already know. You are always there. Happy New Year, John. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's in New Orleans.
It's Lady Letitia.
Just trust me, you'll be fine.
Oh, that's his
Like in
boyfriend.
Chicago, I feel it. Another version. Just trust me.
Lady Letitia.
Hello, Dell.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hi, StreamYard, I want to come up.
I know. I want you to come up too.
We could have such fun.
I know. Too bad. I don't know what's going on with your phone.
I don't know. It was all due to being alive with Sean Atwood. I pressed never allow camera or
It's Lady Letitia.
microphone, and after that, everything was dead.
Did you call customer service? Call customer service.
Yeah, they gave me like 400 page instructions. And in the end, they just said, get a new phone, start from the beginning again, reboot everything, reboot all your contacts.
Oh, wow.
So I gave up.
Yeah, I would have too. That's a sucky do. I got Dell on the line, guys.
Put me on speaker.
You're on speaker.
Hi, guys. Hi, Snowdrop. Here's Doodoo.
She says hello to everybody.
Demon on tonight.
No, she was earlier, but I think she might have had to drop. She could have been tired.
What time is it for you there?
It's 12:30
In the morning or the afternoon?
in the afternoon.
All right, it's 5 a.m. here.
It's Lady Leticia.
Oh, can she do that?
Hey?
Snowdrop says, why don't you use your old phone?
Well, I went back and tried to use the old phone and it wouldn't even take on that. I've got 3 phones now and they're all going in the bin.
Oh,
We'll start all
wow.
over again. I just paid $1,500 for the last phone and it's stupid.
You know what? You may have to call your the phone company.
Yeah. I'm beginning to think that too.
Yeah, call them because it could be like something going on with your phone where you're restricted.
Yeah, I tried to come on yesterday. I was on my partner's phone and he's connected and I was on your channel, but you went off before you clicked, before you accepted me. It just said video watcher. So if you see that again, video caller, that's me. And I'm on his phone.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen you come up. Is he there now?
No, I'm not near his phone now. He's asleep. It was, I was on his phone and he's on StreamYard, perfectly clear. So I hit the like and it went, yeah, you were just about to go off.
So it was gonna work
before
with.
you went up on it, and you were way ahead on the feed, so you didn't see it.
Oh, can you get his phone now?
No. Too late. He's very precious with his phone, unless he's around, and he's not around, he's asleep.
Okay.
How are you, darling? You look lovely. I'm waiting for your silver hair to come back.
I know. I'm getting mixed feelings. Some people hate the silver, don't hate it, and some people like it. I like the silver.
I love it. And sometimes when you put pink in, it was great. Demon's on.
Oh, that purple, the violet, the violet. When
and then I like both.
I'm gonna see if I can go back to the violet and the white. That was really pretty.
It was beautiful. And a bit short, but not too long. We missed it. I like the end bit. Next week up.
Yeah.
Even back on again, you can download StreamYard and do it that way. I don't know what StreamYard is. What's StreamYard? I don't understand. It was so easy. I just tapped the like and there I was. But now it just says can't download in your area or something. I don't know. Oh, should be on your channel.
You're okay. They're saying to uninstall StreamYard and reinstall it.
I did that. I blocked everything. I covered everything. I deleted everything. I went through a whole channel and said it was me and gave them my phone numbers, all of that sort of stuff. It's not attached to StreamYard in any way, shape, or form. And then I tried to reload as a new subscriber. And they just said I was a dishonest person and I wasn't real and I was some sort of fake-a-do. And I said, I give up.
Oh, wow.
I think there's been some people, some trolls knocking around with me. Because I got people saying, how I never swear, I never print the word F, and someone printed it right onto your channel. And a demon said, what's your language? And I never, ever print that word out.
Oh.
So I think someone was mucking around with me. How many idiots out there bored out of their brain of people that want to annoy?
Oh. I
think Meghan's going back to America. Do you think Meghan's going to go? She's going back to England.
No.
She's going to go to England with Harry. She doesn't care if she gets criticism.
If she goes back, it'll just be for publicity stunt. It will not be for a long period of time, and she's not taking the kids.
Snowdrop says, did I fail the human test? Yeah, I probably did. I'm not human.
She passed the human test.
I failed it. I failed it. The teacher, I'm not a human being. Oh dear. How's your little angel?
My little angel's downstairs. She is an angel. I need to comb her hair. I bought some products, but I sent it to Sunflower by accident. So I had to reorder it. And it's coming on Monday. I don't know if I can last that long.
What are you waiting for?
Some hair products for my daughter I ordered yesterday. They're coming Monday.
Someone I know puts texture color on their hair. They've got very light coloured hair and they do get a texture color.
Ooh, I wonder what it looks like with red.
Wash it out. It looks great. You can put it on children's hair too. And then it washes out.
Should I do red and white?
What?
Red and white hair.
Yeah, well, this was purple.
I want to do purple.
Yeah, I love purple. I was going to do a purple rinse in my hair, but I can't be bothered. I cut it yesterday and it's off. I cut it so short.
Your hair?
Yeah. I was just in a bad mood, so I cut it really, really short. I look like I've just had chemo.
No,
However, life, I really
you cut your own hair?
Yeah. I just run my fingers through it and cut it to the right length. I haven't had, when I had chemo, I had really, really long down to my waist virtually, thick brown hair. And I just cut it off in great watches and let it all fall on the floor. Because I knew it was going to go. I knew I was going to go bald. And so I just kept hacking at it. And I had a bob and then I had a lot short. And then I just hacked at it and made it look like a weird, mask. And then it just washed out in the shower and I was bald as a beetroot. So I just
You're going to have to send me pictures of you with your long hair.
Yeah, there is a picture of me at an opening, standing with drinking a glass of wine. I had it up in a bun and just what you call what do you call fringes? We call them fringes, but you call them bangs. I had bangs.
Oh.
And I look really good.
I want to see it.
I was diagnosed a bit later than that.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. Well, chemo was great. I really enjoyed chemo. I don't know why people complain about it.
Yes, Sunflower. Mel, it may be next week sometime when you're able to do that. I went ahead and ordered some new for my daughter. So whenever you send that back, they'll just credit me. Yeah.
No, don't be bad. She said, are there any pictures that they're not drinking? No, I don't think that. I don't think they exist. I had a terrible hangover yesterday. I had a headache all day. It wouldn't go away.
Oh, wait, I was over there.
I don't like drinking anymore. It's a real pity. I just don't like it. I just don't like the taste. I'm just changing. Everything's changing. I had a big row with my family at Christmas and fell out, and we're not speaking.
You're not talking to your sister?
Yeah, no, I'm not speaking to my sisters. They are dead to me.
What happened?
Oh, they were going on about global warming and saying we shouldn't go nuclear, and I said we should because I'm sick to death of those windmills and all that crap they put all over the landscape. And I said, no, let's go nuclear. It's safe. It's economical. It's and the looking after the waste is safe now, and they can recycle the waste and they don't have to bury it. But they don't want to believe anything, so they just grab it and start screaming at me. And then my partner started screaming. Everybody was screaming at each other. It was a real Christmas party.
Oh, wow, Dale. Dale had an incident at the Christmas party with her sister. They were talking about global warming, which is close to politics, and everything went bad. She said everybody was yelling at each other. Wow. Oh, I hate that. That happened on Christmas?
Yeah, Christmas lunch.
Oh, wow. That's okay,
Anyway,
Dale.
the food was crap. I want to come to your Christmas.
The
I wanna come over to
food?
your Christmas.
The food was crappy, you said?
Yeah, my sister wasn't in the mood. She burnt everything.
Oh,
It
she
was
didn't
a
want to.
bad day.
Okay. It happens. It happens. It happens.
Well, I won't be there next year. We're going to go overseas for a trip, so we're not going to be here.
You know, I was thinking about for my daughter's birthday, instead of having a party here, take her to Disneyland on a cruise.
Yeah, that will be easy. Should remember that.
Yeah, I think we should do it. I'm going to try to convince my husband to do it. He wants to save up and go to Disneyland, or Disney World, and I don't want to go to Disney World. I want to do it on a ship. Everything is included.
Yeah, easy. You can relax. That's a great idea.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sunflower. Yes. Like I said, don't worry about it until next week, because I hope I didn't confuse you. Just let me know if you have any questions. I can help out with that because it's confusing. And is there any of those products you like?
What? Are you talking to me now?
No, I was talking to Sunflower. She likes the products. Just keep.
How come I can't see all the posts? Like, I see Snowdrop, but I don't see Sunflower.
Sunflower is Alice.
She's what?
She's Alice.
Oh, right. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh. I like that. Lyrics from the song is Thinking of Nothing and the Queen of Rage with the Fire Fusion on a glittering stage. Yeah, I think that's what our whole world's like now. Yeah, hey Alice, I'll call you Alice now.
Yeah, Alice.
I didn't know she changed her handle.
Well, I was over there at where's my lotion? Hold on, guys.
Hey, did you ever see Fiona, Abbott Gardner, Fiona, doing the twerk dance? Taking off Meghan Markle with a big black wig?
I don't think so. I don't think we've seen that.
Oh, you've got to go back. Go on to Fiona's channel.
She's doing the twerk?
No, it was she did it a few weeks ago. It was brilliant. She was the best ever. She kept shoving this crazy pillow up under her dress, dancing around. It was brilliant. It was the best ever. Nobody retweeted, reposted it. I thought, what a waste.
Spell her name. Spell her name.
Abbott Gardner. That's her website. Or whatever, not a website. Her YouTube channel. Abbott Gardner.
Was it live or?
It was alive, yeah. Oh, no, I'm not sure if it was alive. She does a lot of live. She did a live the other night. She did a New Year's Eve live. She had Trevor Cook on. She had a lot of really interesting.
Oh, Trevor was there.
Were you on? Did you go on?
No, I didn't hear about it.
She was on for 3 hours. It was great. She did Gibraltar.
I was online too.
I know I saw some of yours. I saw you did the Sydney Harbour Bridge. That was magnificent. And did you do the dropping of the ball in New York?
Yeah, we did both. I don't see the link you're talking about.
Abbott, 2 words, Abbott Gardner.
I found her, but I don't. Let's
It
see.
must be there somewhere.
You said it was last week?
No, it wasn't last week. It was a few weeks ago. It was about the time everyone was talking about the twerking video.
Okay.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago now. But it was the best I ever saw. I mean, most people did an imitation of her, and it wasn't very good. She just went on and on and on, and she's looking at the camera, and she's got a black wig on, and she's laughing. I found it hilarious. I mean, that whole twerking thing was ridiculous. That's the babies, and I'm a Martian.
I know, but her belly bump looked so fake.
Oh, it was. I don't know what that whole bit. I'm not even sure it was Harry.
Oh, that did look like Harry. He looked like a goofball.
Harry's getting more and more gay every day. What did he say? He'll just come out and say, I'm in love with Nacho and we're going to be married. Poor old Nacho's wife, she must be the last one.
Yeah, I don't. Where's. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, you have to find it for me.
I miss Graham. He was a great guy.
She talked about him.
Graham was Fiona's husband. He used to do a live with her. But he died recently. 6 months ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, once you
Ben
find.
was on. Michelle Ben was on the channel with Fiona. Ben is Fiona's son. She has a daughter called Lady Lace.
I like Trevor.
You love her.
Trevor is a sweetheart. Oh, Lee says something about her late husband. He was a brave man. He was brave. He was not ready to go.
No, he wasn't. And he was very, very brave about the whole thing. Never
He
complained.
was.
Never moaned. Sat in the garden and watched her work. When he was weak as a kid.
Michelle E says, did Fiona do the live on Ben's channel?
No, she was on her channel.
Was her
I don't know.
Trevor helps up incoming creators too.
I'll contact Fiona and tell her to send it to you.
Okay, yeah, have her send it to me.
Yeah, man, then you can play it. It's hilarious. She's brilliant. She does other impressions of it too sometimes. She's got this long black wig.
Yeah, see if you can get her to share it.
Yeah. She's on tonight. She was on earlier. It was recorded. It wasn't live.
Yeah, even if you get me the title of it, I'll be able to find it.
Right. Well, I'll contact her. She should have posted it more.
Yeah. So what? I never got your thoughts on Harry, Meghan's father being in the Philippines with his leg amputated.
What about what did you just say about Philippines?
Yeah, Thomas Marco in the Philippines with his leg messed
Yeah,
up.
they've got very quiet. What's going on there? I don't see any. I mean, Thomas has shut up and Samantha's shut up. I think they're all gearing up for when she goes back to London, or when she goes back to England. I'm sure she's going back.
Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why you guys think she's going back to England. She's not going back there.
Well, she's got nothing in America now, and she doesn't care about if people boo her or, crucify her in the magazine. She doesn't care.
Meghan didn't have anything in the beginning.
Well, she's got nothing now. Everything's failed, and nobody likes her anymore. And she's boring as batshit. She's looking older and uglier every day, so,
Yeah, she's going to keep rebranding and keep retrying. She's not going to the UK. If she goes, it'll be just a visit.
Well, I think I'll just be a star and wander around and get photographs in the magazines. She doesn't care what she does. She has no moral compass.
No, she treated her dad like Papa Doolittle.
Well, I don't know. He said she had he came on and did a live ages ago and said he had the receipts for her hysterectomy because she had severe endometriosis and he paid for her hysterectomy. And then the son came on and said, well, she did have a hysterectomy, so I don't know how she has babies.
Wow.
And that was Thomas Markle Sr. saying that live to a camera. And he said he had the receipts.
Do you think the royals know about that?
Yeah, well, the royals know about everything from day one. They were all in on it. I don't know, it was some sort of distraction, some sort of farce. You never know what the royals get up to. They're totally corrupt. And billionaires. They're more money than God, those people. So don't ever trust anything they say about anything.
Kamari, Happy New Year. I agree with Leah.
Yeah, you might be right, Leah. I don't know.
Marine, Harry will go down in history as the most pathetic prince ever.
I think he's completely stupid. He was stupid as a child, but growing up with Diana, she was always knocking him about and pushing him and telling him what to do because he was too plank. And he hasn't changed.
No, he hasn't. She did one when she was on the boat and she did the twerking video.
Yeah. She was on the boat. Yeah, she did it in the cabin. You might find it. Sure, it says somewhere. If anybody else has got it, they can send it to you.
Is this her in the house area making body language? Let's see if I can.
I can only contact her on X, right? I don't have her phone number. Although she said hi to me tonight, so I don't know. Yeah. Happy New Year. I don't think it's going to be a very happy New Year.
Okay, I think I found it.
Oh, well, thank you so much for having me here. No, thank you. No, thank
Hello,
you.
guys.
Where did I find my entrepreneurial skills? Well, it all started the day I was born. I'm just, it just speaks to me how entrepreneurial I am. And, when I was a child, I always used to make bungees. I used to make bungees and sell them to the other babies in play school. Do you know I saved one? I brought it today with me. Look at that. I sold a lot of them for $1. So I was a I was a natural born entrepreneur.
Are you playing it? I can't see it.
Yes, I'm playing it. You want? Hey, call me on Messenger then.
I'm not calling you a messenger. I'm on the phone, am I?
Yeah, you're on the phone.
So I can go on Messenger and see you then. Want me to hang up?
Yeah, hang up and call me on Messenger.
Okay.
You know how to do it?
No, I don't know how to do anything.
Okay.
I'm on your live now on a phone via.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can call you. Am I calling you? Or Dell's phone. She wants us to watch this parody, guys. Dell. Okay. Dell don't know what she's doing. I know she didn't answer. Oh, I know what's going on. Dell, are you there? Dell? Dell?
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, you have to hang up first.
Oh, I thought I did. I must be on Messenger.
No, you're on regular phone.
Regular phone, okay. Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't seem to be able to hang up on you.
I know.
Where did it start?
Just wait a minute, I'll
Well,
find you.
I just wanted to put something out in the world, you know? And then I had to think to myself, what am I willing to share of myself? Because
Girl, don't come in here with that.
I hate to say no. You know, I think it speaks to us, doesn't it? I mean, we have to find our voice because I was silenced for such a long time. And I just had to find something that I could share of myself. And as ever, of course, it organically came to me like in a
wig
flash.
is
How much I could share, but then I didn't want to share too much because I'm just too much to share. There's too much, and I'm not afraid to say no. And I've always found it very difficult to express myself or say what I want to say. I've always been a very quiet person. You know, do you know what I mean? And then I thought to myself, what is organic? What is organic that I can do? And you know, I was just at home. And I was just cooking, and I was just making
She's doing good.
And I was sharing it with my friends. And you know, it was exactly the new year. And my friends contacted me, and they said, your jam is great. It makes me so happy. You must share this with the world. You were born to break generational jam. You must do this. To not share it with the world would be an injustice, a cruelty, one of the most unorganic things that anyone can do. And of course, I've always been a natural-born fashionista, but I didn't want to do that because, you know, I don't even think about all the inappropriate things that I wear. Whereas the jam I felt was more organic. It was like a calling, like the earth needed me. Like I was in touch with the vibes. And it spoke such agency to me. Whereas the fashionista, well, we all know that one's coming because I am just so fabulous. You know, everything that I wear sells out. I mean, people just can't get enough. And so I was thinking to myself, shall I do the fashionista? No, I think not. No, I think the jam. I mean, I like to be humble. Let's start humble.
This ain't the dancing one?
Funny you should ask about my partnership with Netflix. Because, I mean, I discovered very quickly that there is a thing called the internet. Now, most businesses are not on the internet. And I just thought, why not go global? And Netflix was the obvious partner choice for me. I mean, obviously, Netflix is globally famous, but I'm bigger. I'm more famous. I'm more fabulous.
It's Lady Leticia.
And you know, have you ever felt like, Bams? I mean, I think everything's under $20, isn't it? It speaks so much agency, and I feel the texture. I think this is marvelous. How much are other jabs? I'm so relatable.
Come on, show us the dance, girlfriend.
It's Lady Leticia.
And they're with the children, right? So of course I turned to H, and H had said yes, but as an American, pardon me. Oh my God. Beyonce just texted me. I can't believe she knows who I am. Read it? Oh no, I could never read a personal note. Okay, I'll read it. Beyonce texted me and she said, "Hi, Meghan. I hope you and Machine are doing better, and I loved you in Jennifer's Body and Transformers." Do you think she meant to text Megan Fox? Do you think she meant to text Megan Fox? Anyways, the children. And they're with the children, right? So of course I turned to H, and H.
Oh, well, thank you so much for...
That was the twerking parody. That's it. The 6 months ago. Oh, there it is. Oh, dude.
It was great. Video. I'm so relatable. Video. Did you see my twerking video? I'm so relatable.
Oh boy.
It was great.
Show us some more.
It was great. Yeah. It wasn't a mistake at all. You're gonna show a clip?
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was great. And it was so authentic. But you know, it's so funny you should say that, because that was 4 years ago. 4 years ago. And it's so funny because there's a real family living behind that, full of joy. My return to social media. Yeah, it's great. It's so liberating. I mean, I've been silenced for so long. I haven't been able to speak for the last 5 years. And it had to be on my terms, and I wanted to come back to social media, and I had to share everything with everybody. Share everything with like cooking pancakes and showing my clothes and all my fashionista, and of course the twerking. Yes, that was really good. I mean, I really. I'm so relatable.
This is the only one I got.
It was great. It was great. Yeah. It wasn't a mistake.
That was the long one.
You're going to show a clip?
Watch our hands.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was great.
Only one.
And it was so authentic. But, you know.
Yeah, that was it. Let me look up parodies. She's got a lot of parodies. Spelling it wrong. Let me just go down her parody list. That was the twerking video. Let me see if I can get her in the sand. Here we go. A lot of people on this beach. Ah. Oh boy. There's the twerking video.
Like a reality star hopping on the next viral trend, Meghan just can't stop thinking of new money-making schemes. 2025 saw underwhelming royal jam and a Netflix run that sent some viewers to sleep. As a novelty of Meghan Markle products start to wear off, is the Duchess of Sussex running out of ways to make money just as her cultural relevancy runs out? Has Meghan had a good year? We've had a lot from Meghan, haven't we? We've had As Ever, we've had With Love. How's she got on, Elsa?
Well, is it not the old adage, all publicity is good publicity? And we are still talking about her. Every time I've been on this show, Matt, which I thoroughly enjoy coming on, so thank you, we talk about Meghan. So she is being spoke about.
It's been a different Meghan this year. She's been an entrepreneur. She's actually launched things. We haven't seen her this busy in the past. She's done the odd interview, moaned on her Netflix show and stuff like that, and done some appearances. But this year, she's actually.
They thought it was
she's
her.
hard.
I watched one of the programs, which was as much as I could imagine. You mentioned the sprinkling of the flower petals everywhere.
Trigger warning.
It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia.
He should be ashamed of himself.
It's Lady Leticia.
Ellie said, "Oh my God, what is this? This is Harry in Vegas. Partying. Party. Partying, partying. Party hardy." Ellie said, "Oh my God, what is this?" Yep. As flat as a pancake. Yeah, it could give Marie more nightmares. Holy cow. There are laws against this for good reason. Oh boy. Do you think Meghan acting is her last hope?
All in white, billowing white man's shirt, white jeans, running to the shoreline and jauntily writing in huge numbers in the wet sand 2025, as if this was going to be her year. What a year it's been for her. First, we had Confessions of a Female Flounder. That's what I'm naming it. That's what I'm going to refer to it in perpetuity as. It's Confessions of a Female Flounder, and that flopped. And Lemonada said, we will not be renewing it. Then With Love Meghan came out, and then the real With Love Meghan came out, Meghan with a Y, and we demolished her in numbers and eyeballs, okay? Demolished. And then the Vanity Fair, the wildfires, the disaster tourism, talk about that a little bit, about the shit they caught for being what are known as disaster tourists in LA.
Yeah, well, the Palisades fire broke out, and Harry and Meghan went over to Pasadena. And there's a podcaster I know whose wife and daughter were volunteering at the time, and he said that his wife and daughter were told to pause their efforts so that Harry and Meghan could have a private tour of the destruction.
Are you kidding me?
No. Real people there giving their time to work.
Real residents, people who have suffered along with their community, just doing hard physical, emotional, economic work in the wake of this wreckage. And these two assholes tell everybody else to stand down because they need a private fucking tour.
Yeah, exactly. And it was Justine Bateman that's like, you're not working royals. You don't even live in Pasadena. What are you doing here? You're disaster tourists.
That's
and
right.
This conflicts with Meghan's launch of With Love Meghan season 1. And I also just forgot, it's like every time she is fixated on a date and decides she wants to release something on that date, something catastrophic happens that, you know, anybody in their right mind would go, I'm going to pause. In this instance, she did. But on January 1st, Harry's nanny, Tiggy Leg Burke, her stepson was...
This was funny to me.
And P. Dinah will remember.
Stop copying me.
Earlier in the week, that quote from Meghan's spokesperson who tried to turn this into a media war.
Meghan said, you gotta come to the Golden Globes, Meghan Markle.
We don't have her number.
Yeah, that's a good one.
We just don't. So
that Meghan and Harry ever know said, given that a Daily Mail reporter has remained at her father's bedside throughout broadcasting each interaction and breaching clear ethical standards, it has been exceedingly difficult for the Duchess to contact her father privately, despite her efforts over the past several days. With the support of reliable and trusted contacts, her correspondence is now safely in his hands.
Your father wouldn't trust your father for what? Like what? I mean, I don't understand why she would even. You know, when she says that because she can't be in control around what she would like to do with her father. You can show up to see your father and not have any issues because it's all out there on the table. So trust for what? I mean, Meghan wants to make it sound like she has a legitimate reason for not showing up to see her father, but she really doesn't. Because if you will show up for Netflix, then you should show up out there being a deal and not having an excuse around trust. So you saying what she said around her father doing things and releasing this letter just shows you that Meghan only wants a payday to see her father, which proves that she just doesn't care about this man. Her heart is cold. So I think moving forward with anything that Meghan does, she will be
trigger warning.
Remembered for this for the rest of her life because of how she has shown herself to be a cold-hearted person when it comes to the men that has loved her unconditionally the most. I mean, Meghan is she is pathetic. She is so not sincere in anything that she does because if anything, this is where your heart should be, truly in a very authentic way, to prove that you are a likable, nice person. But if you can't do it for this person, that has done everything for you, then trying to do it and show it for other people is...
Stop copying me.
Irrelevant. Meghan is a user. And this is how she will and should be remembered forever. How father.
And I think she will. I honestly think she will. But there's always hypocrisy even in her criticism of media relations, because as Meghan's mole pointed out, should we discuss all the journalists Harry and Meghan schmooze with? How about this one?
Hammer toes.
Example, with these pictures of what's her name, Bryony Gordon, awful woman who the Daily Mail hired to sort of be like a propagandist for Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. Now that's before you actually get to all of the money that
Girl,
they've
they
taken
lie
from
all the
publishers
time.
and Netflix in order to sell out their families on.
Oh, snap.
Sides of the Atlantic. So this idea that in some ways Thomas Markle has made a mistake by forming a
like spit on and kicked by your family member.
Shocking new claims. Meghan Markle wants to return to the UK for a big money Netflix TV special as her brother, Thomas Markle
Oh, wow, pickle.
Jr. says her Hollywood career is now over after spitting and kicking on her father at the lowest ebb of his life. So we're going to get into it all today. Then we'll have analysis from our royal mastermind and Prince Harry's biographer, Angela Levin. But first to this new reporting from the Daily... which says despite her exit in 2020, Meghan Markle now open to a return to UK life. Sources have told express.co.uk that she would return to the UK for, quote, the right price. They said Meghan can be bought for the right figure. She will hold her tongue and dip lower in the...
Meghan and said, you gotta come to the Golden Globes, Meghan Markle.
We don't have her number.
Yeah! That's a good one.
We just don't. So.
But she's premeditated and in it for her children's future. Nothing beats royal status. The source continued, never underestimate the power of cunning-driven women. But they noted that Princess Kate isn't a walkover and could already smell Markle from miles away. But if they do return to the UK...
Harry's an idiot if he hasn't figured out that his wife is a menace to society.
Netflix wants to be there and follow the return home as the prodigal son and his wife return to soil. And certainly they're going to have to do something, because what has happened over the past fortnight has been devastating to Meghan Markle's career in America. No one can believe not only that she didn't fly out to see her father, Thomas Markle, but the fact that she continued all of her terrible PR. She continued punting her was never products. But I think worse than anything, the letter, and you know how angry and upset I was about this yesterday, and I couldn't hide it.
Oh,
the letter that she sent to Thomas after all of those years of silence was to abuse him, was to berate him. It's an astonishing drop in
And?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we do. Really? Same guy?
Same guy.
Oh my God.
Watched him go into this park and he's gonna be with us? Yes, sir. He was just ahead. There's a lot of people who think they've got such a problem with paparazzi.
Yeah, those the guys in the basement of the building too. As we were doing that walk, they were recording too, just so you're aware.
Back in my mum's days, it was physical harassment. You know, cameras in your face.
Wasn't no cameras in your face. Got nobody looking at you and Meghan in the cab car. Stop wanting to be famous. She want to be famous so bad. She's making up paparazzi's following her on a bike, and there's cars coming like crazy, as if they're gonna catch up with them. I don't believe there was anyone chasing Harry and Meghan that day. Had the driver talking about, oh, we're gonna pull into this parking lot and see if they'll go or whatever. We're gonna appease them. But nobody behind you. Tell him, Ellie. Some of your information, Earl, is, first of all, is false, and then it is not true. Same thing. Let's see what else Thomas says.
Following you, chasing you.
Just following us.
Who?
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, so safety first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another. Like, it's.
Paparazzi still harass people. But
No one,
harassment
you can't
really
even
exists
find
more
them.
online now.
You about to break his
Once the
neck trying to
photographs are out,
find him.
See, you're aware.
Did you see that? He was turning around trying his best to see. Ain't nothing there, Harry. Meghan's lying to you. Ain't nobody there. Ain't nobody chasing you. Bro, tell him. Nobody's chasing these two.
Back in my mum's days, it was physical harassment. You know, cameras in your face, following you, chasing you.
Just following us.
Who?
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, so safety first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another.
Who?
Like, it's.
Who? He just goes along with whatever she says, whatever she do. She's the master, isn't she, Harry? She's the leader. Worst case scenario, we'll just go into a garage and safety first. Nobody even know that you're there in New York. There wasn't this barrage of cameras. And Harry, look how Harry's looking. Oh, okay. Like a scared, frightened little boy. That's what he looks like.
Drop in
And?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we do. Really? Same guy?
Same guy.
Oh my God.
Watched him go into this park and he's gonna be with us? Yes, sir. He was just ahead. There's a lot of people who think they've got such a problem with paparazzi.
Yeah, those the guys in the basement of the building too. As we were doing that walk, they were recording too, just so you're aware.
Back in my mum's days, it was physical harassment. You know, cameras in your face, following you, chasing you.
They were chasing y'all.
Just following us.
Who?
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, so safety first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another. Like, it's.
He's like, where? And she's not telling him where. He's looking, isn't he? He's like, where?
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, say first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another.
Where?
Like it's
Back in my mum's days, it was
Where?
physical harassment. You know, cameras in your face, following you, chasing you.
just
Nobody's
following us.
following them.
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, say first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another. Like it's
Paparazzi still harass
People
people.
have them riding around town, going from one parking lot to the next. She did the same thing in New York City for the 2-hour car chase. Worst case scenario, we run up in a garage and go back and forth until we lose them. That's just a stupid idea. No. If someone is really following you, then call the police. No, they're following us. Worst case scenario that we safety first. And Harry's trying to find this guy. He has no idea who she's talking about and where they came from because there's nobody behind them. Nobody. That's right, Ellie. They said there was a pap on a bike, if I'm not mistaken. Sunflower says, yes, I've read it, and that is not what it said. There were 2 letters, no charges were filed against anyone. Look at New York court records too. Harry's demands someone be arrested did not happen. He did? He demanded somebody be arrested? Maureen, how do you know that was even a pap? Maybe they hired me to follow them. I will never tell. Exactly, Maureen and Ellie. You got one pap following you. But is he on a car? Is he on a bike? Is he walking down the street? What? You don't know because there's no one following you. They look like idiots. Look at this.
But the harassment really exists more online now.
What does she think?
Once the photographs are out and the stories then put next to it, then comes the social media harassment. To see another woman in my life who I love go through this feeding frenzy, that's hard. Is he with us? Yes, sir. He was just ahead. There's a lot of people who think they've got such a problem with paparazzi.
yeah. There was the guys in the basement of the building too. As we were doing that walk, they were recording too, just so you're aware.
Back in my mum's days, it was physical harassment. You know, cameras in your face, following you, chasing you.
Just following us.
No.
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, say first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another.
Paparazzi still harass people.
Say first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to
They
another.
sound like idiots.
Just following us.
No.
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, say first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another. Like it's.
She's yelling at him. She says the paps are following us. Worst case scenario, this is what we're gonna do.
Harassment. You know, cameras in
No
your
one's
face,
harassing you.
following you, chasing you.
Just following us.
No.
This path, I mean, worst case scenario, so safety first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another. Like, it's.
He said, where? She didn't show him. Where is it, Meghan? Where's the paparazzi? Where's the paparazzi? Where? He said, where?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we do. Same guy?
Same guy.
Oh my God.
Watched him going to this park and then he's gonna be with us? Yes, sir. He was just
The
ahead.
guy's following her.
There's a lot of people who think they've got such a problem with paparazzi.
Yeah, those the guys in the basement of the building too. As we were doing that walk, they were recording too, just so you're aware.
Back in my mum's days, it was physical harassment. You know, cameras in your face, following you, chasing you.
Just following us.
Who?
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, so safety first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another. Like, it's.
Paparazzi still harass people, but the harassment really exists more online now.
This is
Once the
so
photographs are out and the
fake.
stories then put next to it, then comes the social media.
I was about this yesterday, and
I can't get over it. That's my
The
father.
letter that she sent to Thomas after all of those years of silence was to abuse him, was to berate him.
My sound effect.
It's an astonishing drop in
And?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we do. Same guy?
Same guy.
Oh my God.
Watched him going to this park and then he's gonna be with us? Yes, sir. He was just ahead. There's a lot of people who think they've got such a problem with paparazzi.
Yeah, those the guys in the basement of the building too. As we were doing that walk, they were recording too, just so you're aware.
Back in my mum's days, it was physical harassment. You know, cameras in your face, following you, chasing you.
Just following us.
Who?
This path. I mean, worst case scenario, so safety first. Worst case scenario, we're going from one garage to another. Like, it's.
Paparazzi still harass people, but the harassment
Where are
really
they,
exists
Harry?
more online now.
Can't find
Once the
them.
photographs are out and the stories then put next to it, then becomes the social media harassment. To see another woman in my life who I love go through this really crazy.
You know what just
That's
happened? Everybody takes
It is
this on her.
basically the hunter versus the prey.
Look at this. Fake-a-do. She's a fake-a-do. Pretending that she is in a car chase, a car situation with the paparazzi. And the paparazzi is nowhere to be found. Then Harry's talking about his mother, talking about he's scared for her, for Meghan. Look at this. Look at the Dark Knight. Someone's chasing us. They're coming for us, Harry. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. Knowing good and well they ain't coming.
from this vile woman. And Thomas Markle Jr., well, I think he's got the measure. Watch. Okay, half of you watching this are not subscribed to Dan Wootton Outspoken. And the best way you can support what we do is by hitting that subscribe button. It is free, and turn on the notification bell to be alerted to our new episodes.
I don't think there's anybody in Hollywood that's ever going to hire her again. I just don't. Nobody's going to touch that brand. Nobody is. Nobody in their right mind is going to go for that anymore. Because it's tainted. Whatever it touches dies. It's foul. It's disgusting. And nobody wants that attached.
Meghan was intimate with him. She was on the hunt.
She obviously cannot have Harry learning the truth about this. What really happened between Meghan Markle and Rory McIlroy? Lots of people discussing this. After the golfer won the BBC Sports Personality of the Year award, and indeed, it's got a lot of people talking about all of those close relationships Meghan had with various celebrities before she hit the jackpot with Prince Harry. We're talking about Max George from The Wanted. We're talking about Matt Cardle from The X Factor, Ashley Cole, the footballer, as well. But first, let's kick off with Rory McIlroy, because as the Mail headlined, it was a surprising friendship with the Sports Personality of the Year, as she gushed that the cherished golf star was the real deal. And now that we know Meghan Markle, I think we can absolutely say that this was part of her manhunt. I mean, look what happened when she strategically managed to get Rory McIlroy to make a video with her. And of course, it was just all for charity. It was all about charity. You know, she loves charity, doesn't she, Meghan? Watch.
I thought it seemed fitting that the person who nominated me would be the one to dump the ice on me. So, hi. I challenge Serena Williams to do the ALS ice bucket as well. Okay, shall we? Ready? Yes. All right. Got it? Got it. Yeah. Got it. Ready? Yeah. One, two, three.
Oh, awful. Here's how the Daily Mail reported it. Before she married Prince Harry, Meghan Markle typically kept her private life out of the spotlight and even enforced a social media ban at her first wedding to Trevor Engelson. Shortly after her 2014 divorce from the producer, however, a rumoured romance between Meghan and Rory McIlroy quickly captured the interest of her fans. Rory, favourite to win BBC Sports Personality of the Year, and Meghan first crossed paths after the ace golfer who had just won his 27th PGA title nominated her to complete the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge 11 years ago. Video of Rory, then newly single after his split from Caroline Wozniacki, pouring ice-cold water over Meghan's head, fanned the flames of speculation about their relationship. Meghan also gushed Rory was the real deal and hailed him as a force in an archive of her old blog. At one point, conjectured that Meghan, then 30,
would be the one to dump the ice on me. So,
also, it was just all for charity. It was all about charity. You know, she loves charity, doesn't she, Meghan? Watch.
I thought it seemed fitting that the person who nominated me would be the one to dump the ice on me. So, hi. I challenge Serena Williams to do the ALS ice bucket as well. Okay, shall we? Ready? Yes. All right. Got it? Got it. Yeah. Got it. Ready? Yeah. One, two, three.
Oh, awful. Here's how the Daily Mail reported it. Before she married Prince Harry, Meghan Markle typically kept her private life out of the spotlight and even enforced a social media ban at her first wedding to Trevor Engelson. Shortly after her 2014 divorce from the producer, however, a rumoured romance between Meghan and Rory McIlroy quickly captured the interest of her fans.
What do you guys think about
Rory,
that?
favourite to win BBC Sports Personality of the Year, and Meghan first crossed paths after the ace golfer who had just won his 27th PGA title nominated her to complete the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge 11 years ago. Video of Rory, then newly single after his split from Caroline Wozniacki, pouring ice-cold water over Meghan's head, fanned the flames of speculation about their relationship. Meghan also gushed Rory was the real deal and hailed him as a force in an archive of her old blog. At one point, conjecture that Meghan, then 33, and Rory, then 25, were romantically involved was so widespread that the actress's former beau allegedly confronted her about it. Royal author Tom Bauer claimed celebrity chef Corey Vitello, who was dating Meghan at the time, he's a dirty dealer, isn't she, angrily asked the former Suits actress if there had been an affair, after it was reported that she and Rory had met for dinner in Dublin. Writing in his book Revenge, Mr. Bauer said emphatically Meghan denied she had betrayed Corey. She and McElroy were just friends, she said. According to Mr. Bauer, their friendship began after Meghan accepted Rory's nomination for the Ice Bucket Challenge on the condition that he came to her friend's New York City apartment and pour the ice-cold water over her head himself. Okay, half of you watching this are not subscribed to Dan Wootton Outspoken, and the best way you can support what we do is by hitting that subscribe button. It is completely free, and turn on the notification bell to be alerted to our new episodes. They filmed the challenge, which was devised to raise awareness about neurodegenerative disease, and
where is it? I gotta show you guys something. I want to show you guys the her out there with the LA fires and her father's in the Philippines. Well, let's see this first.
Meghan Markle, if you pay her $100,000, she will come have dinner with you. That is how desperate they are for cash. Like, listen, Markle, they're charging donors $100,000 to have dinner to raise funds for their charity. The couple turned to Charity Buzz, a fundraising platform, to facilitate the dinner. So basically, Meghan Markle, if you pay her $100,000, she will come have dinner with you. That is how desperate they are for cash. Like, listen. Okay, this woman has fallen from grace. Okay, at this point, she might as well have been on, Epstein's plane, this hooker. $100,000, she will come have dinner with you. I can't even believe that I'm reading that. I can't believe I'm reading that. Meghan Markle, at this point, you're nothing more than a yacht girl. You're a yacht girl, you're an escort, you're charging $100K to have dinner. I'm here to tell you also this.
Yeah.
I am fun. I am a good time. I'm quick-witted. I will have dinner for $99,000. Okay, if Prince Harry and Meghan are charging $100,000, I will come have dinner with you for like $98,000. Okay, I'll come have dinner for an Uber and Amazon gift card and some air miles, bitch. $100,000 and you can have dinner with Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. Don't you know Catherine and William and Charles and Camilla are over in the UK having tea going, oh my God, the desperation. I mean, talk about desperate housewives.
Oh my God, that is so desperate for her to charge $100,000 to have dinner with her. Like she's special. Isn't that something? I'm special. So come have dinner with me for $100,000. And what they're going to do, give it to charity or pocket it? She was on Epstein's cheap plane, not the big one. Oh boy. So, God, if you had the money, would you go and would you meet with Meghan for $100,000? I mean, that just sounds like the royals don't do stuff like that. And if they do it, it's for charity.
Desperate housewives. You're now charging people to have dinner with you? Charging people. It's because your candles don't have wicks, your products suck, your jams taste like cyanide, in my opinion, and so now you got to charge $100K to have dinner.
$100K.
Meghan Markle. It's come full circle. Okay, Meghan Markle, she's come full circle. She's gone full escort at this point. She went from allegedly being an escort 20 years ago on a yacht to now she's charging for dinner. It's just her rate has gone up. Actually, you got to give it to the girl. $100,000. I will pay $100,000 to not have dinner with Meghan Markle. Okay, I will actually pay money to never have to hang out with Meghan Markle or Prince Harry in my life. Okay, the conversation is awkward. Meghan Markle, she's not funny. She seems very awkward to have any sort of repartee with. Okay, you can't have a rapport with her because she's weird.
She's not funny. She has a dry sense of humor. Her humor is not funny because she's not, I can't relate to her. So I can't relate to her humor. I can't relate to anything she's got popping. Marie said she would just burn. I would just burn $1,000, then I would pay it to Meghan. That's funny. I want to thank you guys that's in the bushes. Hello out there and welcome to the Mimi Show. We're currently talking about you can have dinner with Meghan for $100,000. $100,000. You can have lunch or dinner with Meghan. Woohoo! Marine said, just I'll burn $100,000 and then send it to her. Then I would pay it to Meghan. You know what you're gonna do? Give her an envelope full of ash. Sunflower. I don't know if he did or not. Was that a new dinner? Or is he talking about an old dinner? Is he talking about an old dinner? Would we get a $50 reduction for just one of them? I know that's right. Yeah, we watched that yesterday on Polo's Live. Meghan laughs at model.
So that her co-host could perform a smell test on her feet. And I'm going to give a warning before this footage because feet are gross and no one should be able to see this.
You know, Drew does not
Beautiful
have stinky,
feet, yes.
She's like a smell good girl.
They're
Really
dirty
is.
right now. But if your feet are, girl,
Great.
Let me double check.
Hold on.
Yes, I mean, it smells like a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, that's what you want.
There's no scent there whatsoever. And believe me, I have other issues.
That wasn't as bad as I was expecting. I was expecting some close-ups. But Kinsey, what's going on there?
That was close-up.
Well, first of all, I would just like to apologize for nasty American celebrities. We've got Tracy Ellis.
Been criticized for laughing when a model tripped during the Balenciaga fashion parade in Paris this week. Yes, she quickly recovered there. Meghan, that is, not the model. But it's been noted, Kinsey, that Meghan Markle was about the only one who burst out laughing there. Is she a mean girl?
Yeah.
Balenciaga fashion parade in Paris this week. Yes, she quickly recovered there. Meghan when a model tripped during the Balenciaga fashion parade in Paris this week. Yes, she quickly recovered there. Meghan, that is, not the model. But it's been noted, Kinsey, that Meghan Markle was about the only one who burst out laughing
Why
there.
does
Is she a mean girl?
Funny?
You know what is so frustrating? Buckingham Palace knows the answer to that question. The palace investigated claims that Meghan bullied royal staff during her very brief time as a working royal.
Yep.
Those findings were never released publicly. Officials confirmed the review had been completed, but they kept the details sealed.
I heard you calling on the megaphone. It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia.
She's looking at the camera.
Air so that her co-host could perform.
Falling at a fashion show. So this occurred on October 4th. 3 days ago, 4 days ago. At the Balenciaga Women's Wear Spring Summer 2026 show. A model stumbling mid-runway. Meghan gasps and then she giggles. She giggles. She turns to Marcus, who is stone-faced. Just happened in Paris. Laughing at a model falling at a fashion show. So this
That was a
occurred on
bad look.
October 4th. 3 days ago, 4 days ago. At the Balenciaga Women's Wear Spring Summer 2026 show. If you don't know, fashion shows, they always show in advance. So it was filmed in 2025. It's a 2026 show. Paris, she giggles. She turns to Marcus and gasps, and then she giggles. She giggles. She turns to Marcus, who is stone-faced. Just happened in Meghan gasps, and then she giggles. She giggles. She turns
That
to
is
Marcus,
so-
who is stone-faced.
That was not funny.
Just happened in Paris. Laughing at a model falling at a...
What a shame.
It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia.
She's awkward. She has these jokes that aren't funny. And look, I'm not saying I'm the funniest thing on earth, but I know what's funny. Meghan Markle, she's not. Prince Harry, he's probably strung out on psychedelics. Who wants to pay to have dinner with a washed up Duke and Duchess? Nobody. Absolutely nobody. At this point, y'all are just high-class escorts. I have more respect for the Kardashians than I do Harry and Meghan at this point. Kim Kardashian, okay, would never have dinner with anyone for just $100,000. Okay, Kris Jenner would be there counting that cash. Nope, she won't do an Instagram post for less than $1 million. You think she's going to come have dinner for $100K? I'm also in my head. I'm so type A. I'm like, okay, $100K at a 30-something% tax rate. It's this much after taxes plus transportation. Is transportation included? How long is the dinner? I mean, I would have to have all these things stipulated in my contract if I were Harry and Meghan, but we wish the two little scammers well. We wish the hucksters well. Good luck whoring yourselves around Southern California. I imagine that a lot of wealthy sort of princes and Middle Eastern guys will be paying $100K for Meghan Markle, but also maybe not. Like Meghan Markle, you know, I love women of all different ages, but if a guy is going to pay $100K for a woman to have dinner with him, wouldn't he do like Bella Hadid or Gigi Hadid? Like, are you going to do sort of this washed up ex-duchess with the, I just, it's not even making sense to me. If you have $100K to pay for a woman to come have dinner with you, are you going to choose Meghan Markle? You're going to choose Meghan Markle? No, probably not. Like Meghan Markle from Suits, who was royal for 18 months? No, thank you. Okay, Burger King. Burger King is more royal than Meghan Markle. Okay, the Burger King is more royal than Meghan Markle and Harry at this point. I've got to share something that's serious.
Oh, what a good show today, guys. Wasn't that a good show? I enjoyed it. I had fun. We had fun. Yeah, right. She was laughing at that model, Earl. You know she was. Shame on Meghan. I got to learn how to do them, Lee. I got to learn how to do some shorts. I tried to do like a small clip. Yeah, I'm going to do my best to try to do some shorts. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for your lovely support, your awesome kindness. Thank you for those of you that are in the bushes that are watching me. I do appreciate your kindness. Happy New Year. I hope this year is so prosperous and, just good vibes, good everything. Just everybody's, I feel, has an expectation this year. Thank you, Maureen. Thank you, sweetheart. And yes, I thought it was a great show too. Thank you so very much. And we will, tomorrow Saturday, I probably won't do one Saturday. If I do, I may, or if she takes a nap, I may do one. But for the most part, I think I'm going to take a break. I think I'm going to take a small little break-a-do. What else I was going to say? So yes, have a lovely year. Make this year the year that you've always wanted to get that thing done, but couldn't do it for whatever reasons. Make it this year. I am making a great resolution that I'm going to lose 50 pounds. $50. 50 pounds, guys. Now, we do have an app already that we're using for us to watch our weight and to log in and everything. So we're doing that. So far today, I had an apple. I think I'm gonna make my husband something for lunch, a light lunch, not nothing to keep him too. Not lunch/dinner. Yes, Happy New Year, Earl. Ellie, Earl will probably refer to the Harry and Meghan documentary where Meghan was crying and tried to convince Meghan cried when it happened. Not happening. Oh, thank you, Lee. Oh. I did Sunflower and I liked it, but I feel like it was still too mushy. So I'm thinking about next time trying drain the corn, do sweet corn, but not cream corn, and just drain all the juice out, put the corn in there, add the milk, and see what happens. But I think I want to try the canned corn. That's how I'm gonna make it next time. I think the cream corn, I can't even really taste the corn. But anyway, I did try it, and my husband liked it, and we did like it. It was different. You really don't even need butter on it. It just was just good without butter. But he had 2 or 3 pieces. I had about a couple of pieces of cornbread. But like I said, I think I would want to try the drained. No, I did. Well, when I realized sunflower that it wasn't done at a normal time, I was like, because the middle wasn't done. So then I put it back in the oven and let it cook another 30 minutes or so. Probably not even that long, 15, 30 minutes. And it turned out okay. Have you ever used just regular corn? Like regular sweet corn? I made a dish yesterday and Sunflower suggested it. I took a cornbread mix and I took cream corn and I mixed that with an egg with the Jiffy mix and I mixed it all together. Don't put milk in there, says Sunflower, and just bake it. It's gonna take a little longer just so the cornbread won't be too watery, too liquidy, too liquefied. I made greens and I made they were nasty. You can't make greens out of a can. It's a no. But let me tell you how I did my ribs. I put them in the oven, which next time I won't do that. I put them in the oven and I baked them. I felt like for an hour, but I took it out of the oven and it just fell apart. Like it was so tender. And I like my meat a little, a little tough, a little chew to it. I don't like it when it's just falling off the bone. So anyway, I put it on the grill and we had just enough lighter fluid. Just enough charcoal to do it. And so we put the charcoal in there and put the lighter fluid and let it burn, until the coals turn white. And then I put the ribs on there and it started getting crispy. It started giving me my crispiness that I missed out on. And so after that, my mom told me to put some barbecue sauce on it and then put it back on the grill. And I was like, I'm not a big barbecue sauce person. My husband is, so I went ahead and did it. And then I made his plate and Sunflower says, I added cayenne pepper to my black eyed peas like Auntie Mickey suggested. I think my family will like it. I am doing dinner today because my son worked yesterday. Okay. So today is where you guys gonna have your meal. Oh, can I make another suggestion for your black eyed peas sunflower? My mom helped me last night. If you have it, she told me to cut up some onions and bell pepper and salt, cook them in butter or whatever, and then put that in with the black eyed peas. You don't have, just saute the onions and the peppers. And once you get them sauteed from the skillet, pour the onions and bell pepper into the black eyed peas. And let me tell you something, it gave it a different flavor. And because I'm not big on black eyed peas. So yeah, just making sure the taste is good. Now you're doing the real deal. You're not doing the canned beans, are you? You're doing the real soak them, let them float to the top, cook them kind of meal, right? Snowflower. I bought everything in a can. Sweet potatoes, greens, black eyed peas, pinto beans. That's the only thing. The only thing I cooked from scratch was the ribs. Well, cooked. I didn't go buy any. I actually made them. Oh, so the one in a can or the one that you're making from scratch? You know how you take the peas and you soak them? My mom soaks hers overnight. And then there's some that float to the top. But I'm not, like, you got to go through the peas and pick out the bad ones. Why? I wouldn't know what to look for. I'd be like, ain't nothing wrong with this black eyed pea. It's brown and got a black eye on it. It's good to go. But when I put the onions and peppers on there, it was really good. And I didn't make it from scratch. I made a peach cobbler from scratch. It was delicious. Still have some left. Daddy, I need to comb her hair. How do you think I'm gonna see if she'll let me comb it? To bribe her. Here she come. Here come Delulu. Here come Delulu. Here come a little bit. See, sunflower soaked them, rinsed the heck out of them, added onion, etc. And they have been cooking for 4 hours. See, that's right there. I bet they're going to be so delicious, sunflower, because of the time and the heart that you are putting into these. I can just imagine what they're going to look like. I was impressed. My husband ate everything because I made his plate, and he liked everything on it and went back for seconds. I'm going to have to start cooking more for my husband. And that was good for me to cook on the new year, because what you're doing in the new year, it usually tells you what you're going to be doing throughout the year. I need to start cooking for my husband. Just making up dishes, and maybe Kara, you know what? I used to do HelloFresh, and it was I love HelloFresh, and so does my husband. So I think I'm going to do a HelloFresh and see if I can do like with HelloFresh, a couple of meals a week. I think they give you 3. You can do all 5, but I only like to do like 3. And they send you all your ingredients in this bag, your meat, your vegetables, your seasonings, everything. It's awesome. Oh, the holes. It is I'm saying that name correctly. Hulls that float to the top, a few peas sometimes, and I remove all of that. Okay, I added the cayenne because I did not add hot sausage. Only ham this year. Oh, so you add meat to your black eyed peas too? Yeah. See, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. That's why it happened in a can for me. And they were good. They were good. I tried the doctor on those greens. I did everything. The oil, the grease, bacon grease, and the it did not turn out right. The sausage just sounds good. Sound like it gives it another flavor. The hot sausage. What kind of sausage is that? Like Polish sausage? That's interesting, sunflower. I've lost my audience talking about food, I guess. I didn't mean to bore you guys. I'm gonna go check on a little bit. See how she's doing. See what she's up to today. I just heard her eat her pancake. That's what she eats, pancakes and nuggets. I got Gloria's. I got the Gloria's. And I got collard greens. Yep. And Gloria's. Because I heard someone say get Gloria. Oh. The hot sausage sounds good in black eyed peas. I don't think I would give that. Well, if you don't have it this year, I get it. But like a hot link? Is it like a hot link? Because it just feels like it would give it a lot more flavor. It just does. Did you guys have a good New Year? Who else cooked? Nobody? My mom had she cooked. They had steak and potatoes, macaroni and cheese casserole, lobster, cornbread. What else? Her plate was full. Cabbage. They had cabbage. So sunflower, what are you doing this time? Are you using a can? I thought you were peeling the greens. Now I know how to pick them, and because my mom taught me. And I know how to pick them. But I'm not very good at cooking them. Like I know it would be good if I cooked them from scratch, but I would have to have my mom tell me what to do. Like what all I need to get for this. You just email me, Thomas Marco, my story. Is it Earl, is it the video? Is it the Good Morning Britain video? I thought we did the video.
About me. I want Harry and Meghan to see this video and know that this is not fair. To them, I don't exist.
Y'all want to watch it, bro? Well, this is sad, Earl. This is sad, especially he's in the Philippines with an amputee leg, and his sister's daughter hadn't went to see him in 7 years. 7. Yeah, sunflower. When you when you cook them for real, cook your greens, you're gonna notice the difference. Trust me. I noticed it right off. I took a bite of that sucker and I said, oh, heck no, this isn't good. So basically, this is Thomas Marco. Once again, this is an old video begging to see his daughter and his grandkids. It's sad to see that she has dropped him like a hot potato. All he has is pictures. He's seeing his daughter through pictures and through other means, but not in person, not on the phone, not that relationship bond that you have with your father. She's embarrassed by him. She didn't want him to come to the wedding. She didn't set it up. Queen Inky Dinky, he got sick and had to go to the hospital. Because if he wasn't sick and he didn't walk her down the aisle, then what? What if the dad wasn't sick and was still able to walk her down the aisle? Do you think she would have given him the opportunity?
So she's what, 6 months now? Something like that?
Maybe 6 months. Yeah, maybe a little younger.
To sleep like a baby. Go to sleep, little one. Go to sleep. Treated her like I'm with you, Snowdrop, on the situation that how he talks about Meghan and doesn't really talk about his other children. It's kind of a sad situation. Yeah, we might not watch the whole thing today. Probably watch another 15 minutes and then we're going to shut it down, guys.
And we certainly didn't do the other option.
And when you say the other option, you mean abortion?
Yes. Babe was beautiful. She was, she's a beautiful baby. We separated.
We're Tucker Nuck, your one-stop shop for the holidays. Festive dresses, playful accessories.
When you're working, you need it now. Stop by your local air gas store for welding and safety supplies, gas. When you're working, you need it now. Stop by your local air gas store for welding and safety supplies, gases.
There I was scrolling my phone, then someone cracked open a Mountain Dew Baja Cabo Citrus. I grabbed my own and took a sip.
Sorry about that.
Next thing I know, I heard a rip. My friend tried the splits in skinny jeans. The crew couldn't stop laughing. But hey, not a drop of Baja Cabo Citrus was spilled. Have a blast with Mountain Dew Baja Cabo Citrus, a punch of tropical citrus flavor.
It wasn't their fault because they put her in a corner by herself. Meghan the one invited all them celebrities and then invite you. Maybe if she had invited you, then maybe you would have been there sitting next to her.
I was just knocked out by that child. She was just beautiful, and I just couldn't put her down. I mean, when
He sounds like a real... He doesn't sound like a nice father when he doesn't talk about his other kids, does he, Snowdrop? It just makes him feel... I know. I'm probably going to get copyright stricken on this video because of the music. It's probably already on there.
Like,
You know, I'm having a hard time with Thomas Marco today. I'm having a very hard time, Snowdrop. What father of 3 children says that about one of their kids and not the other? It's like, oh, let's go buy you a house. But you were living with Thomas Marco and Samantha. The golden child. This is what happened, Thomas Marco. This is what the hell happened to Meghan. You know what? I'm not liking him. Yeah, I'm not. He's his all of this Meghan, and nothing about Samantha and Thomas Jr. Like they were treated like stepchildren towards Thomas Marco.
When you're working, you need it now. Stop by your local air gas store for welding and safety supplies, gases, and expert help that advances your performance. And when you're working, you need it now. Stop by your local air gas store for welding and safety supplies, gases.
Planet Fitness has everything you need to start strong, so you can give everything you've got. From plate-loaded strength equipment and functional training areas to treadmills, stair climbers, and free weights. Our equipment is best in class, and our clubs are right around the corner, so you can make this your strongest year yet. Join the club today and save $28 or more when you join for $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, January 9th.
6 new locations in DFW, including North Richland Hills and Mineral Wells.
See club for details.
When you're working.
The Duchess of Sussex is not a big role. Not if you're no longer a senior royal. No, wrong. No. All right, guys. I'm going to shut it down in just a sec.
It's been reported in a couple of places that
Hello?
around the end of the period, before she went to college, around the end of her teenage years, there's a suggestion that the relationship between the two of you wasn't so great.
This is a scene of Nikki and her
Okay.
driving in a car.
And right now,
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I just stopped the video. Okay. And I'm gonna shut down the show. Thank you. Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay. I've been hit, guys.
It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia. It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia.
Wow, where is it? All right, guys. I can't find it. I can't get it off. I've been struck. And I can't find it. Hold on. She was not worth that amount of money. That's a bunch of BS. She wasn't worth no $4 million. All right, guys, let's shut it down. That's a long time to live with someone and for her to treat her father the way she's treating him with this video, Earl. It's sickening. All right, we will finish watching it tomorrow, but we will finish watching it not live because I got kicked out. So we'll just be listening to it. But Earl, let me let you in on a little secret, okay? It's not even a secret. It's just about how he treats Meghan and how he treated his other kids. Look how he treated her. He treated her with respect, dignity, with responsibilities, with just, he was a great father to her. And for her to treat him the way she's treating him right now, it's not adding up. It really makes her look bad. It's really making Meghan look really bad. And let me know if I'm wrong, guys. You know, let me know what you think. But the biggest takeaway that I'm getting from this video is that how he's treating Meghan versus how he's treating his other kids. And not just how he's treating them, but the quality and the amount of time that Meghan and her father spent together was like this. They were like this. But you know what took over for her? Her lifestyle, her career, her jobs, her things. What she wanted, what's best for me. And not just that, has cut her father off. And not just cut him off, but she has killed him off. She has killed him off. Totally. And look how we're watching this show unfold about how wonderful her father was to her. I want a pony tomorrow, Daddy. So tomorrow we go get a pony. I want a bigger house, Daddy. So let's go get another house, Meghan. I need a car, Daddy. Let's go get you a car. He gave her whatever she wanted and then some. Like gave. And what did she do in return? What is she doing to her father in return of all the love that he gave her when she was younger? And now the only thing that she can say is, I'm not talking to my father because he was talking to the paparazzi. I'm not talking to my father anymore because he's talking to the media. And she talks to the media every day. I don't see anything wrong with Thomas Marco coming out speaking about his relationship or about his life with his daughter. But it does paint him in a picture that he treated Samantha and Junior wrong because she was the token child. She was the prize child. I'm the golden one. And the other two are step. They're the two stepsisters, like Cinderella and the two stepsisters. It was flipped. He created this. He helped create this. He helped create it in my book. I don't know where Doria was. Ain't no telling where Doria was. But let me tell you about Doria. I feel like Doria was a child herself. I do. I believe that she wasn't ready to have a baby. I think Thomas Marco, of course, seems like the better parent in this situation, as much as he could be a parent. But I guess his way of parenting was to give Meghan whatever she wanted. Whatever she wanted. Right, Earl. Trust me. His I don't know what he was thinking when he thought when we saw this that we would dislike Thomas Marco for what? He talked about their relationship, and all the whole time, all he did was praise her. He didn't say not one negative thing about Meghan since I've been watching it. Not one negative could do. Not one could do. So it just blows my mind, the fact that she can treat her father this way, knowing that he's done all this stuff for her. Like, come on. He gave her the world. He did. He gave her everything she wanted and needed. He put her through school. He paid for everything. And now Meghan is leaving her father in the Philippines with an amputee leg and hasn't reached out to talk to him. How can a little girl go from loving their father so much to the point where now they want them dead? How? She just wrote another Dear John goodbye letter to her father with lawyers and videotapes and all this kind of debauchery stuff that was going on. I would have told her, y'all take that letter right back over there to her. Because whatever it is, it can't be good. Not with all this going on. And the nerve of her to go business as usual, start posting and doing her daily thing while her father's in the Philippines. This is what I don't understand, is how can you cut him off after all he has done for you? After all he has done for you, you cut him off. How's that possible? So, when something inside you, like, make you feel a certain kind of way, if you were to kick someone out of your life, I don't think she feels anything, but I definitely don't think she feels sorrow or, disappointed or upset about her not having a relationship with her father. Thank you, Demon Dictator. So, Earl, yeah, that is true. But I'm just shocked. I'm in total shock that he would do all these things for her and she would cut him off like that. Girl, shame on her. Shame on you, Meghan. Why does that not smell like my moon path? It just doesn't smell the same. It just doesn't smell the same. Well, guys, we've been here 5 hours. Should we close it out at 5? Does anyone think that Earl did this on purpose, hoping for a copyright violation? No, because he didn't know I was going to play it. And I asked him, did he want me to? And he didn't know. He doesn't know anything about copyright strikes and violations and stuff like that, no. So this video may be blocked. Partially blocked. But no, he didn't know. Yesterday, I was at Polo's house. I don't know if some of you were over there, but I was over there and I had 2 shots. And let me tell you something, I was out for the rest of the day. I can't have to stay off the porch. If I don't have to stay off the porch, but I got to stop taking them shots because I was like, whoa, I'm not used to taking it. And in celebration of New Year's. And it was fun. It was funny, dude. Well, my lovely people, I'm going to let you go. Yeah, but what do you guys think about Thomas Markle in his relationship with Meghan? Am I on the mark here? Snowdrop isn't it, or Demon Dictator isn't. It's just seems like he created this monster, number one. Number two, the way he treated her is not the same way he's being treated. And you got to ask yourself, why? How could she be so cruel? You know? How could she be so cruel? Just cruel. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll play it, but I won't play I'll play the sound, but I won't play the video. Yeah, I won't play the video. I don't think so, Sunflower, honestly. Yeah, he did. He did. But he did. He really did. You could tell he made differences. He made a difference with Meghan versus the other kids. And that's not right. You're supposed to treat your kids equal. They all are different, have different personalities, and da 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 da. But then you treat one better than you treat the other two. It's kind of sucky. And then the two that you mistreated are the main two that are supporting you, that are hanging out with you, that are die hard for you, Dad. Junior is taking care of his father, not Meghan. Let's just be honest about the situation. Caretaker, whatever. And I know a lot of people like to say, well, he just wants the money. What money? You got to make it first. I don't think Junior's out for a whole big payday, especially now after 7 years. He ain't got it since. But I know what I would be doing. I wouldn't be doing what they doing. I would be making some money. Exactly. The nerve of you to say anything about Thomas Markle, about the royal family and what they did and what they're doing. Putting her in the corner by herself. Who is he supposed to sit her by? One of the celebrity people she didn't know? Or was he supposed to sit Doria at the church? Next to the queen? It's just... Meghan made that spot look like that for her mother. Meghan made that whole spectacle look like that because she didn't invite none of her family members. Because she was going around lying. It's creepy and it's cold. But isn't it ironic that the very two that he doesn't talk about in this story of his, Thomas Markle, is Samantha and Junior. Them the only two people you can rely on. Them are the only two people you can rely on. Because Meghan is not reliable. She has kicked you to the curb and pretty much said she wants nothing to do with you. It's a shame. She was a mixture of spoiled and no boundaries in a real life that she wasn't able to cope with. I think Earl left early on, in my opinion. He has not commented in a while, and this was his moment to prove us wrong, but he left. Yeah, Earl sometimes leave every now and then. He gets a phone call or something like that, but he didn't even know that I was going to play it. He just sent it to me. I don't think he knows anything about that sunflower. I don't think he sent me. You gonna let mommy comb your hair?
No.
Why? I have to before it gets all tangled. Did you eat a pancake? Did you eat a pancake? That's right, Maureen. She was the only family member invited. She didn't know nobody else but Meghan. She didn't know nobody there. The only person she knew was Meghan. But if Meghan was supposed to be this big Hollywood Scarlet, then how come our mom don't know all her friends? Yeah, there's something wrong with Meghan. Duchess of Sussex. Meghan was the poor playing girl at the rich school that set her inferiority complex and jealousy raging.
Oh yeah, was Utopia 2?
Utopia 2?
Was Utopia 2 song?
It's Zoo. The Zoo song.
Yeah. It's cool.
I forgot. You like it?
Yeah.
Come here. Come here. Come here for a second. Come here. More than a second. Thank you for letting me do your hair. Can you turn around just a sec? Thank you. I don't know that song, Utopia.
Go turn it on.
Okay.
Song.
If I play Zootopia, they're going to strike me, lovely.
Oh, yeah.
Zootopia.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Come on, get on up.
Is that it?
Now we can't be tamed. And we're turning the floor into a zoo.
Zoo, ooh, ooh. A zoo, ooh, utopia. All right, guys, we're out of here. We're going out with Shakira. And we away. There's a snake.
There's a Gary snake.
A Gary?
Yeah. What the heck has a forest?
Zoo. All right, guys, have a great day.